Gladius Roma imperii sumis nostro imperium, deploramat Roma de novo legis, divis Romanus sunt et sine imperiosum, sanguine barbarorum renae Roma. Renae Africanae, us sanguis vandalorum, rubrae factae sunt. Flora Geliner, Rex in regno, Gladius Romae sunt. Belisarius, Gladius Roma imperii sumis nostro imperium, deploramat Roma de novo legis, divis Romanus sunt et sine imperiosum, sanguine barbarorum renae Roma. Forti Italiae lacrimis coticis, fertiles factis sunt. Forti Italiae lacrimis coticis, fertiles factis sunt. Florate gotici barbari, Gladius Romae sunt. Belisarius. Silem.
Yay.
Oh.
Cool, badass
Hello,
intro
everybody.
sequence.
Good to be back.
Okay, after so fucking long. Let's see. All right, can you guys group yourselves up into quarters? Put one of you in a corner and the other one in the other corner. You got four
Sure.
corners, so we ought to be able to pull this off.
Yay.
How many players we got?
Um,
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 minus me is 6. Okay, cool.
uh,
6 and 0.
I,
Okay.
I think Zamir might be on a different map than the most of us.
Oh,
am.
right. Yes, Zumir, you're automatically in your own group. It's fine.
Yes. Because I was left behind.
We said we wanted a
Hey,
distraction,
your distraction
and you
was
offered.
so good.
Yeah.
It's you,
I
We're
did not
coming
offer.
back.
I was left.
You literally
I said-
uncovered a part of the mystery on your own.
Not intentionally.
you're doing the Lord's work, man.
Yeah, you're a damn hero. It's such a shame what happened to you.
It's such a shame.
You bastards.
Why would you do this to me? Alright, Overseer's gotta go with you. Okay, so Pretty is still with Ephraim, Garth, and Overseer Perth. So it's literally just Rook.
Yeah.
It's Rook with Reichberg. Yep.
I was just like, Rook can handle himself. He's got this. He's got this.
Alright. Oh, I'm trying to remember. Were you guys on a specific ship at this point?
We haven't left the ship, if that's what you mean. We're on the main ship.
I know that you guys were trying to secure. I mean, like before you guys, because like Reichberg's originally when you first came to Hangar Bay, it was to grab Reichberg's ship and get out of here.
Yeah. The people who are not with Rook and Reichberg had been staying on the ship to figure out what their plan of attack for this was going to be. But at the mental call, because Zamir still hooked up to Garth, there was the alarm that Zamir needed help. So
Right.
they're going off to attempt to help with that, I believe.
Yeah,
Feel
I
free
know
to
that.
correct me, guys.
I know that whoever was with Commander Reichberg was on their way to the Commodore because
Yeah.
Reichberg was claiming that there was a couple other hands that could have touched those orders besides him.
Yep.
And by the orders, I mean what is it?
The signing away of
Yes,
crew.
that pretty founder earlier in his escape route.
Yerp.
So, before I get to Rook and Reichberg, I gotta know Ephraim, Garth, and Pretty. What are your guys' plans on how would you like to go about this? Because it seems like you guys are still kind of securing the escape route, the possible escape route, depending on how things play out.
Yeah.
I had called over
So,
the phone or told Garth to come and help me with an ambush.
yes, that's the plan at the moment. Since we are, going to be grounded or on the grounded list, I think we should try and make our way to him stealthily and get into an ambush position in the chapel, which I believe they're heading to or are in currently.
Okay, headed to the chapel is Garth, so Overseer Perth is with you automatically. Pretty and Ephraim.
Yeah. Keep in mind, I paid you. What are we doing?
Sorry, yeah, if you guys need to talk that out, by all means. My bad.
Yes, I remember someone trying to lead and realizing how hard it actually is.
Is there another way you guys think you should go? What do you reckon?
Well,
I
I
am
mean, to
not.
be perfectly honest, I'm a bit out of my wheelhouse here, so I don't know, but I figured I'm just along for the ride.
Yeah, I like the spirit. I like the spirit. That's good. Have you got all your weapons on you?
Everything I've got. Quick thing, I don't remember. Did I hand off the Tesla pistol to Rook or no?
I believe you did. His reasoning was that is a high, for all intents and purposes, a high value item.
Yep.
And he would rather get caught with it because it would make more sense.
Oh yeah, and I don't have the skill to use it anyhow, so.
Neither do I, but I was worried that people would just see you with a gun and then
Right.
get angry.
It's like I've already got a laser pistol and a laser carbine, which is more than I should have.
You are packing a lot of heat for your size.
Exactly. Always stay on the ready with a flashlight, that's what I say. Blind them before you see the whites of their eyes.
And throw sand in their eyes for good measure.
Yeah.
Or peanuts. I once killed a man with peanut butter.
Bloody
he,
shame he was
allergic?
allergic. Yeah! Great minds.
Great minds think alike. I don't think Mike works.
In the distance,
Actually-
I hear I'm eating chicken.
While we're here chilling for a second, and trying to figure out what to do, would I have a minute to try and sell off the laser pistol to one of those lads outside? Because it's out of charges, so I don't really have a use for it.
Oh,
Because I used and traded off all of the charges. The last one went into my glow bulb.
went to your glow. Oh,
The glow bulb, the tradecraft
yes.
check I made.
Yeah. But it's ammunition, so it's a matter of like unless you burnt it out, I think you can still recharge it. Like the ammo
I
pack.
can, but with the laser carbine, I don't. Frankly, Pretty just doesn't want it. He's like, it's fiddly and weird.
Fair enough. So you're thinking of sorry, the rifle or the carbine?
I have the carbine and the pistol.
Oh, the pistol. Okay. You want to get rid of which one?
The pistol.
Okay, gotcha. You are they both out of charges?
No, I have charges for the carbine.
Okay,
Because
gotcha.
they use the same ammo.
Yeah.
Oh.
Like it's perfectly interchangeable between the both.
It's one of the benefits.
So I didn't know that. Wait, do I have? Yeah, laser carbine. Load 2 qualities.
You're muted, Boom Mike.
Yeah, no, it's still got like 45 charges left. What?
45 shots. So you only have one clip in it.
Okay. That's still a fair bit considering how often I fire it. Still, I like to just try and pawn it off if I can.
Yeah, let's see.
Let's kind of waddle on out there. Hello, lads. How's the weather?
Oh, okay. This, I mean, normally you're dealing with how many ranks in barter do you have?
I believe it is just one,
Okay.
if I'm not mistaken.
I would grant you a +10 to a guile test in that until the grounding situation is resolved, you're going to have to, like, anyone who knows you or is comfortable with you, you can't really make use of any, like, friendly connections, essentially, via the normal bartering routes. So it's
That
literally whoever you can convince that, oh no, you're on the up and up.
I'll take that.
Dang.
It's like, oh yeah, no, see, it was a mistake because I wasn't even supposed to be on that ship in the first place. So, talk to a guy, you talk to a guy, and lo and behold, turns out I'm off scot-free.
I wasn't supposed to be here, man. Okay. What's that? All right. And how much? Let's see. We're looking for. What is it you're looking for? You need? And he like the guy's like inspecting the pistol and like points at the ground, shoots off, like tries to shoot off a couple shots, but just gets the empty clips. No clip, huh?
It just does like a little. It's just the aiming laser running off of like a battery cell,
Yeah.
like a little toy gun. Pew. Oh Lord. Well, I mean, well, to be honest, few more charges wouldn't help, but I mean, I'll take just straight coin. Give you a good price for coin too. Say, so, what's the value on that?
I know. It's all the future weapons are measured in reputation. So let's see here what we got. We gotta go back to the. There is some clarity on reputation. What can be bought with reputation in the core rule books. I'm gonna look at that real quick.
Okay. Yeah.
But if you're looking for hard cash, it's not going to translate to much. I'm just letting you know.
Right, that's fair.
It has the reputation of minor.
Was that you,
Okay.
Boo Mike? Can we finally hear you? Hey.
Yeah.
No, I heard him.
All
That's
right.
what it is.
Hell
That's
yeah.
why I
Computer
have
decided to update the mics and function
God
or
damn
register
you,
existed
Windows.
until I reset.
Oh boy.
Happens every
Mhm.
time.
Looking at-
All right.
All right,
My
we're just
main
trying
book
to
has just started not opening lately, so that's fine.
Now then, what are you guys doing to help me?
work.
He's
We're-
selling his thing.
Yep, he's trying to get some
Um,
bribe money.
Yeah, I'm basically trying to get bribe money and maybe some resources.
Okay.
I mean, more ammo is always helpful because I guess I've got the one charge in my carbine and that's it.
Okay,
if,
so
if
minor requisitions sort of things. Here's a list of like kind of the things that are in the book here for what you could get for this sort of exchange. Now, if you want to, I mean, like you rolled guile well enough where I'm like, all good. But if you wanted cash, I'll get a little bit more specific with that. Augment a social intrigue event in exchange for an assist die. Bribe a local gossip to tell you the identity of a gang leader.
ooh,
Contract a professional thug to strong arm someone who owes you money. Have someone masquerade as your significant other. Hire a band of beggars to harass an aristocrat or other official as they leave the temple. Patch up a suit of armor that's been badly damaged. Pay funeral mourners to attend a funeral of a beloved friend. Purchase the services of a barber surgeon to treat your wounds. Or provision yourself with a week's worth of foodstuffs. Now, that's not all you can do with it. I'm just like, that's just kind of like what's listed as the examples. So by all means, you're giving, I guess, with that role, you're giving a voidsman. They don't have a lot of hard cash on them, but they
Yeah,
do
that's
value
fair.
the guns. I mean, like, because they're not armsmen. This isn't allowed. Even
Right.
even a las gun even a las pistol without a charge in it is worth something to him.
Right. Is there any way I'd be able to get them or get word through them to, like, oh, what's the way to put it? So something to maybe slow down the imminent doom of the other people that were on our the other people who have been
Grounded.
grounded. Yes, that's the word. I was thinking like boarded, and I don't know why that was the word that was sticking. But yes, some
Gotcha.
way to assist the other people who have been grounded. Be that just straight up protection, or just like, hey, the dudes on this ship are. Just don't fucking hit him as hard, man.
I'm trying to think of who all. I'm trying to remember what you would know about the grounded situation. I don't know. I don't know what
so
all people
I
told you.
during my adventures, I'd passed the check needed to know what grounding was, and then got obviously the notice of it. I'd been on my way to the Voidsman quarters towards my people as close as I have. And I ended up coming out in the wrong spot and just fully bluffing my way out of there while also getting some information.
Yeah. Oh, you were able to. Okay, so you were able to find that it wasn't. Because you never actually you made your way back to your room to grab stuff, right? After.
Eventually, but before I made it there, I came out in a different quarters, and I came out
Yes.
in I think it was armsmen's or guardsmen's quarters, one of the other men's quarters.
Yes. Yeah, I remember you came through the security duct, like you popped into the security room.
Yeah,
So
yeah,
I know for a fact that your character would know that both Ephraim's room and your room had been raided. Your
yeah.
room just didn't have anybody. Well, no, your bunkmate would have been missing. So your bunkmate was
Yeah,
missing.
no. Well,
The
I
other
didn't
guy
have a
was.
bunkmate in my room, and then I don't think you'd mentioned that it had been raided because I still got all of my stuff out of it. Though I suppose
Yeah,
I would have very good hiding places.
yeah. It wasn't like it was not a theft. It was a turn everything over sort of thing.
Okay,
Like they were
yeah,
looking for people. That much was clear once you
right.
realized that the other two had been abducted.
Then honestly, it's a cheap price for it. But if I could get a couple ammo packs, and if anyone has any more information on what happened to the crew of Rook and Ephraim's ships beyond the few people that I'm like the party.
Right.
Because outside of the party, I don't think I really know what happened to those guys.
Gotcha. Um, yeah, ammo packs are in short supply. That's kind of was hoping that was in this thing, but yeah, you guys were part of the. I mean, like you're talking about, and he can't even. He really
Now,
whispers really low. The God, I gotta remember what you guys is. Pull up those
we
two
Okay.
characters.
Auriga.
we went and dealt with them with those Xenos cunts. That was it. Yeah,
Well,
nasty bit of work, you know.
you're telling me that you're from you and whoever you are hanging out with is from the Eureka and Andromeda? I thought you guys were all. I thought you all were grounded. Like,
Nah, mate, nah. See, them, honestly, there's been some misunderstanding within the corporate restructuring and all that, you know. It's really a shit show up in the upper management. Like, the officers just don't have a fucking clue. So we're just trying to slip on through, you know?
that fucking sucks. I mean, if you're if you haven't been grounded yet, I mean, I'm whatever the officers say, whatever the the heavens above say. That's one thing. But if you guys haven't been grounded, I'm telling you, then you're what's left. I mean, everybody either ended up how you were supposed to be, and then he just puts up the empty laser gun to his head, and just clicks it, like, or they just did it to themselves, you know?
The one time the laser cell has just enough
Right. Yeah.
juice.
Right,
Just
sleight,
that hot.
right, sleight of hand to swap that with an active pack real quick.
Yeah.
Oh, God.
Just fucking
No,
kills
fuck
himself.
That's just brutal. But fuck, man. I mean, that's what I'm afraid of. But I do appreciate you confirming. You know, it means a lot because at this point, like, Ben's is respected commanders. You know, they like their people, and if it can happen to them and us, I suppose it could happen to any of you one of these days, eh?
And as if to accentuate your point, that's when like the doors open, like on the bays, just kind of the back, and some very obviously large combat servitors, like just like
And with
four of
that,
them.
I'm going to try it if I can get those cells and dip back into the ship real quick.
Yeah, it's like
And just like, oh, that's my cue. Good doing business with you. Toss a peanut at him and dip.
We are going. We
it's
are
just
leaving.
something that could happen to any of us. Like he's giving you the look of like I don't know about, and then like he's seeing them, and the fear is just like the blood drains from his face, peanut into his eyeballs. Fuck, what? You're already gone.
All right, so was that one ammo pack or two? Probably just one, I imagine.
At this point, like he didn't have
Okay.
ammo packs. Again, this was a voidsman.
Oh,
He
man.
did
So I just
he did clarify just how unique of a situation the rest of you are in.
Okay. That's probably could have gotten more out of that, but I'll live.
I'm sorry, yeah.
Well, we
I mean, if
hope.
he can get
we
ammo,
hope.
he can't use the pistol either.
Yeah. You're getting gossip. Like anyone that you guys aren't directly in contact with is gone from your guys' two squadrons, and that's
Okay.
multiple. That's what was it? I mean, simple math is 12. I think what is it? 8. I think it's 8 assault boats
with
per
40
squadron. So
people
that's
each.
yeah. So that's like
Oh my
16.
god. That is fucking terrifying.
For how many was it?
12 times 40.
Holy shit, that is real bad. That's
Yeah.
real bad.
No, no, no.
Right.
It's what is it? Because it was you got the because if it's 8 ships per squadron, it's 2 squadrons. So that's 16.
Oh, 16 with fucking hell. It's even worse.
Yeah.
God damn.
And
So yeah,
there's
definitely
1,000
just
men
kind of
gone.
dip back into the ship and then look to, I guess, Garth and Ephraim. Like, right, company's here. Have you made up your minds?
And there I have to go back to the original question when I was
Yeah.
asking when Ephraim's mic was down. What ship are you guys in? Are you guys in a boat or
No, we were
I
in
know
Commander
Rook-
Rookberg's.
Reichberg's? Okay,
We
gotcha.
weren't, yeah.
Yeah.
We
That was the
were.
one we were gonna steal.
You're right.
I was
okay.
gonna steal it too, and y'all
Keyword
didn't want to let him.
were.
Right. So I know that Garth has got a plan. So at this point, it's Ephraim and Garth. What were you guys talking about doing? Because um, uh, it wouldn't take much. So long as the both of yous. I guess the question is, Rook, did you let them know about the situation with Reichberg's vessel via telepathic communication?
Yes.
Okay.
Anything that I was talking with Reichberg with, they are in the know.
Okay.
Rook at this point is, to be perfectly honest, being perfectly honest.
Okay. So the big important bit about Reichberg's ship is that it is low on fuel. It's not going to get very far based off of that alone. So that would have been communicated to you,
Yeah.
Garth, and it wouldn't take much for you and Ephraim to see that, despite the fact that you guys don't really have the pilot or tradecraft skills between the two of you.
Yeah, we don't. Ephraim, we're in a very bad situation. I only see one permanent solution, and it's not dying on another ship. It's maybe dying on this one. We have one shot, and that's getting the Master of Ordnance. I've paid you coin, but do you have any insight or know-how or other angles on this?
Because I assume I can wherever we need to go, so long as
Oh, wait, you're cutting out a little bit.
Oh,
Yeah.
Are you just too far away from the mic, or? Just checking.
To push to talk?
oh, I'm a fool.
I think my sensitivity was bad.
Oh,
Oh,
sweet.
Okay.
Makes
Just
sense.
replay what you said.
Am I coming in clear now?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay, cool. Yeah, I snuck us to this point. I assume I can sneak us to wherever we need to go. I just need to know where we're going.
The last transmission I got from a fellow captain, we're going to see them at the chapel.
All right.
Since I am the lieutenant in this situation, I need you both to listen to the best of your abilities. We're dealing with a psyker a heretic, but he needs to live.
Oh.
I don't care how, but he needs to be able to string together a sentence. I don't care if he has only one limb left. He needs to live.
Alright. Sounds doable.
Pretty, I have a special mission for you.
Oh, goody. My favorite.
You mind holding my servitor?
What?
It's you
Oh, I gotta find it.
fish around for it. It's a bird, like raven, which is the skeleton of a raven with various metal bits sticking out and some feathers left on it. He'll hand to you.
Sounds. He's not super sure what to do with it. This is probably the closest he's willingly been to a servitor, let alone a bird one.
When the time is right, I will need you to pluck some feathers and hand them to me.
There we are. Squawk.
Um,
Right next to it.
Sure.
Except it's all
Kinda looks
fucked
at
up.
Just stares
It's
back
very
into its
fucked up
cold robotic eyes. I fish out a. Can I try to fish out a specifically metallic peanut and try and feed it to it?
Absolutely. That's
At this point, I'm fully out of the regular peanuts. They're all just like metal shavings compressed together.
yeah, honestly, just roll me a 1d100. Let's see just what that just flat. What does that do? What does it say?
80.
All right, yeah. Yeah, honestly, with an 80, you're like before you sorry. Right before you're about to like feed it to him, it's got the beak coming down and you realize this is a real peanut.
Man. Oh well.
Giving you the option if you want to found one.
I'll just quickly flick it into my mouth and then just give the bird a
No, it just nibbles on your finger and like, oh, ow.
right. Ow, ah. Great.
The servitor will remember that.
Yeah.
Yeah, well,
That's
I'll
dead
keep
eyes.
trying.
It's dead mechanical eyes.
But just idly feeding it like bits of scrap metal.
Nice. So, sorry, Garth's handing that over to you. Was there something? There was a follow up to that, right?
when the need arises, hand me a handful of feathers.
All right.
Broken wings. I will,
Sure. Can do, Mr.
and
Sir.
I don't know what my rank is in this situation, but thank you.
You don't know what your rank is? Overseer
I've not
Perth
done this
is
before.
disturbed. I'll remind you, it's been a minute. You're the lowest ranking version of a lieutenant. You're an ensign savant.
Okay. Instant savant. Just stress get into him. Then message to Mia. We're on our way. Are you at the chapel?
Taking our way, I would say back.
He's not there yet. I'll let Zamir, you're not at the chapel yet. It does take some time. You guys were deep in the mechanic. I mean, like you were in the Mechanicus territory. You're heading to the Imperial bit. You've got some time.
Yeah, which is why I said that we're on our way.
Right. Okay, cool.
I figured it'd take too long.
Yeah.
We move out. We move out.
Who all is moving out then? What as this group goes?
I think all four of us.
Okay.
Yeah. And I do again warn them that, like, by the way, there are combat surveys out there. I don't know why his accent's changing. That's a flaw. There's some combat servitors out there. Gonna have to deal with that.
Uh, check his pockets for sand. My pockets.
Oh, God.
Well,
yes. So it's just a stealth check, or
Yeah, it's one of those things where Ephraim, you stand tall. I don't know, Garth, what's your height? I know you guys are big, but are you tall?
I don't think he's that tall. It's like maybe 5. I mean, he's a big guy, and these people are big lengthwise and widthwise. So probably like low end 5'10", maybe.
Should have rifled it. Where's your, your character sheet?
my character's 6 foot.
Yeah, it's like
I feel
wondering
like
if-
I feel like genuinely tall starts at like 5'11", 6 foot, and goes up.
right.
That's when you go, wow, that's a tall guy.
This game.
Well, tall. Let's see.
Accurate.
Because this is a medieval thing, as far as their
Ah.
stats and
Yeah,
That's
stuff,
fair.
Paul might actually be a bit shorter.
Yeah. I'm like, there's a hell of a lot of height diversity just in the Warhammer universe between people.
yes.
This is true.
I want to say like 6'2" might be their highest.
I know it's in our
Okay.
personal Discord, if nothing else. So like, I could probably check, but it's not a big deal. I was like, if you're close, and I'm like, honestly, if you're 5'11", you would be able to see what Ephraim sees just going over the.
Alright, cool.
Basically, you guys are able to kind of peer over the hegemony, the flight crews as a general whole, to see because the only thing that's towering over the other people more than you are the combat servitors. And there's only 3 of them, as far as you guys can tell.
3 is still a lot.
True. But there is, I just want to let you guys know, 3 combat servitors, lots. I mean, like, these hangar bays are big, and there's a lot of activity as the scrap is coming in, so. And you guys specifically are drowned out by the fueling crew that is happening, thanks to Pretty.
Perfect.
Oh, well, thank you for...
I wasn't sure if that text got to you on the Roll20 there, but
Okay. Yeah, that works, thank you. That only just showed up for me. I was not there
Yeah.
like a minute ago.
totally.
Awesome. I appreciate that, because I was like, man, that would have been something genuinely useful to get out of that.
Perfect.
Cool, thank you.
So yeah, if you guys want to make a stealth check, it's going to be relatively easy. Honestly, it's you guys can do it with Ephraim or Pretty taking the lead, and then one of them giving the assist die if you want.
It's probably our best bet here.
Yeah. I've got a target of 55.
Decent. What's the bonus, Kai?
It currently is pretty. It's very easy to do in this. So you get a plus 30, and then if you want, whoever is rolling the assist die just rolls a 1d10 and can replace the tens die of the first person if it's bad.
Oh,
Yeah,
okay.
my target's 39. I don't actually have a good stealth. It's that I'm undetectable within vents and pipes that makes me very stealthy.
Okay.
On
gotcha,
open
yeah.
ground, I have nothing.
And then,
My
Kai,
stuff
did
would
you
be
say
better than
we're at
his.
a plus 30?
Yeah. Hey, then it's a 69.
Hey.
No.
Then I'd be at 85.
Yeah, I'll let y'all handle it.
Okay.
Alright, I'll roll the assist.
Okay.
Holy shit!
Mm.
Okay.
Hey!
Fucking dice. 1d10. Oh my god. Trust me, I got this, guys. Ooh, my 7. So, Kaiden, did we roll? Or is that just for the whole party? His
I think
stealth?
it's.
Sorry. Let's see. What'd you? Oh, wow. Okay. Holy moly. What? Garth, what are you even rolling for?
I fucked up, okay? I fucked up.
I love that. Just like, all right, shit, he don't need you.
You don't need me at all.
You're lucky because you guys got to know the danger of the assist die is that if the assist die goes to a critical fail, that's what it automatically goes
Oh, okay.
to. So don't fuck around and find out. But it's okay. You got a fucking natural 1. You guys are, oh my god, that's insane.
Like I said, if we know where we're going, I will get us there.
Yeah. Honestly, you guys are. Ephraim judges the distance. He's like, those servitors aren't going to be the first things to see you, and you can cut the distance. Like, you can get out of here before it becomes a stressful problem if you just make your way out as fast as possible. So, confidence is key. As long as y'all. You got 2 of the biggest dudes in this room. All you gotta do is look like you know where you're going.
Just point that way and nod, yes. We're going this way, we know.
That is wow, okay.
You just put one foot in front of the other and walk right past the servitor.
Any worry I had about you guys had about or I had about you guys making it to that cathedral before Zumir, it's gone. It's not even a worry anymore. It's just a matter of you know where you need to go, you need to get there now. Just
Can hide in there
wow.
beforehand, that's even better. Ambush.
That's the point.
That's yeah, wow. I guess the question here becomes Rook and Zumir. Would you two please roll me initiative? I'm gonna dump this. All right, I gotta put Zumir. I'm gonna put you on this. Oh wait, no, you have access to your token, right?
I can click my token if that's what you're asking.
Yes, absolutely. So that's all you need. Just make sure you click your token beforehand. But please, if you would both roll me your initiatives. I know
Well,
who's up.
remember,
I
there are
do.
no initiative buttons, so you'd have to add us.
Fine. Fucking
One
Either way.
d10, right?
Yes, plus your
Perception.
perception. Okay.
I think it's your perception bonus plus 3.
Yes.
Yep. So, bang. 14 on Rook's end.
Oh,
I do want to point out that if they do get there, that my guys will know what to do. Basically, like my priests and followers will know that I'm trying to do this. So lead the people into an ambush is what I'm trying to say.
Hmm. Hmm. Possibly. All right. And what is your initiative bonus?
It's perception bonus, right? So -4,
Plus 3.
I think.
So it should be your perception bonus plus 3 on top of that.
So 4, 5, 6, 7. So 5 plus 7.
12. All right. Sweet. Easy breezy. Okay, let's get people moving. Session 6. Rook, I'm trying to remember offhand. What was the last time you did?
The last thing I did.
Yeah, I mean, like, you were headed off. I just wanted to see if there was a weird thing. I think it's going to be military command. Yeah, you guys are. I guess in this instance, go ahead and roll me an awareness check. I'll
All
give
right.
you. It's going to be at a flat zero. Zero.
All
Sorry.
right. Cool. Da-da-da-da. Ah, damn.
Oh, fair enough. It does seem like Reichberg knows where he's going. He did pause for a moment at one station, get his bearings, and then kept moving.
Yeah.
But soon enough, the two of yous, I'm gonna just copy you guys, end up on levels that you have never been on before in this vessel, like just straight up.
Yep.
And when you finally get to, he just brings you to a set of doors, essentially a set of blast doors. And he's like, all right, well, here we are. You ever met the Commodore before?
He just kind of raises an eyebrow and looks to Reichberg. Not personally, but I have seen him.
That's a rare enough event indeed. He's an odd fellow, so, you know, let's just do our best to stay on point.
Right.
And right before he goes to knock with his little fist onto the door opens, and then a second set of doors open. And you can see just down that, essentially two reinforced doors. So the blast door open, and then like a reinforced door behind that opened.
Yeah, like an airlock.
Yeah, but the second one is more ceremonial looking.
Yeah. Rook will kind of give a tilt of the head again the other way, and then move to step in alongside Reichberg. I'm not letting him walk behind me.
Fair enough. At the end of that hall, you can see that it's the Commodore himself with his consorts and jester.
Sweet. Am I supposed to be on a different map? I know you said that
Yes,
you're
yeah, I'm
copying
pulling
the
you
tokens.
over.
Okay.
It's a lounge, if you will.
Sweet.
There you go.
Oh, cool.
I will say, even with your failed awareness test, you can take a mental note because you're on your guard, that the last person you noticed was the jester, and he was not the furthest one back into the room.
Yep. Just the narrowing of eyes slightly, again, just very much on guard. Shoulders stiff, but he will give the proper greeting to someone of rank as he starts to step in.
Well, an emergency summons. I certainly hope it's nothing nefarious. He puts his hands up and go ahead and roll me a scrutinize test.
Okay. It's again perception. 90. It's not a crit fail.
It's not a crit fail. It is unnerving in that this is not a normal greeting of a commanding officer to show this sign of submission right off the bat, and you can't get a read on how he reads about it.
Yeah.
And he lets the moment hang for the moment, and then Reichberg takes one step ahead. He's like, "Oh, I just messed with you, of course, Reichberg. Come on in, welcome to company." And who is this? He's looking to Reichberg as he gestures to you.
Yep. Rook will glance to Reichberg, just trying to get a read if I should introduce myself or if he's going to.
This is one of my squadron commanders. Then he kind of looks surprised and gestures to you to. This is it, son. This is what you wanted.
Yep. So at that, Rook will clear his throat. I'm Ulrich Gerhardt, the, should I say this right? Squadron commander of the Elriga.
Huh.
And he kind of pauses for a second on how to phrase this, but I'm here bearing ill tidings regarding the recent actions on board this vessel.
Well, I guess in that case, and he's meeting your eye contact there, and then he raises his eyes above you to the doorway. You've come into. It's like looking up, you can see that he's got a screen up there and a face that I don't know if you've seen before. So I'm going to edit this. Add to. Where are you? There you are. Save and show to players. If you want to roll me a folklore, go ahead and do so.
Alright. Let me double check. I did pick up folklore.
Hey.
It did not help. So close to a crit fail, though. Whew.
Fair enough. You do. You have seen this face. He doesn't often come across your guys' communications, but that would be Captain Spitehawk of the frigate Endurance of Rage. That would be the heavy frigate that dealt the final blow.
Yep. Is this a communication or just video
Yeah.
or image?
It does take you a moment to figure out the differences. I suppose we'll have to talk later. And it's at that, just you hear a, and then finally that stiff standing that he'd held ends as he just waves the transmission to be over.
Yep.
Well, do come in. Internal problems. All right. Well, it's every captain's duty. How can I help you?
I'm going to pose a question. Do you want me to speak candidly or officially? Essentially, Rook's asking if he may speak his mind or if he would like a report.
Yes, just get to the point. And he's saying this as he's leaned back. He's not even looking at you anymore. As he's leaning back to receive a series of grapes from the consort behind him. Okay.
Rook will produce the data pad. I have here signatures from myself and my fellow commander, Zamir. Actually, make sure I'm saying his name properly. Just a second. Yes. Zamir Conrad of the Andromeda.
Oh,
The signatures here are in regards, and I look to Reichberg to give him ability to use our men for the salvage missions. However, they have been tampered with.
really? That's what's been going on? All right, let's have a look-see at it. Reichberg, you have anything to say on the matter? Reichberg's trying his best to get up on the couch that's like the cushions kind of sink in as he tries to get himself
Yeah.
up there. He just doesn't have a good angle. Well, it's a little complicated. The Commodore, he takes maybe like a moment's glance at the report before handing it back to the consort. And the jester gets up, walks in, as well as so the two consorts in the back have been like kind of practicing the scales essentially, and
Yeah,
they
playing
go ahead
music.
and turn around, and the singer comes up and joins this little trio in the background. Starts looking over the report. Well, I mean, so here's the issue. It's a very severe punishment you're looking at there on the report, and it passed through my hands. And then, as far as I know, it could have gone through the. I mean, it would have gone through the master of art. What was it? Sorry, the master of ordnance and the commander, and who else? I mean, who before it got into the system? So
Well, you just said one name, one title that brings my attention. The Master of Ordnance, and Rook will lean forward and like put a hand on the couch next to Reichberg because he's made a point of not sitting as he leans on his cane. The Master of Ordnance, and I know this is no light accusation, but the Master of Ordnance is responsible for the death of fucking what's his name? Of Fleet Commissar Sven. He is also harboring a fugitive psyker.
Well, these are severe accusations indeed.
And I make them not lightly.
The Commodore does sit forward seriously and then immediately opens up a little box in front of him and pulls out a cigar and starts smoking and lights that up, undercutting the point.
Yep.
So, you're saying this individual was directly connected to the death of our fleet commissar and is harboring a fugitive psyker. There's so many questions in there. Do you have any further proof beyond this document? Which is, and he kind of looks back, and they all three of them nod, just kind of knowingly. Forged. Oh, all right. Well, that's step one. He just kind of sets it out in front of himself.
The other evidence. And he knows that this is incriminating himself to a point.
Mm.
But he will, again, he'd rather speak honest, because again, he has the stoic order. And I have no reason to lean in my vehemence to be an asshole yet. I have candor. I'll be blunt and honest and say, it was hinted at that if we were able to prove innocence and lack of incompetence, that we are actually competent in our work, that we may be able to overturn the grounded order. With that in mind, I took to looking about in the underdecks. For there was a coin that was found and pointed out to me by one of those on the Andromeda, a psyker by the name of Gorbak, an instant savant. There was a curse or hex put upon the commissar and several men. It seemed to reside within a coin that was handed out by the Midnight Pendulum. And the one who's been dealing with the Midnight Pendulum the most to gain with all this going wrong, that as far as I'm able to see, would be the Master of Ordnance. Whether there may be more, I cannot say, for as you've said, this has passed through many hands, but I know that is one conspirator.
All right.
My goal is to save my men from an unjust punishment.
I am inclined to believe you on the simple fact, and he does do kind of like a little snap to people, and even with your not so great awareness, he does gesture at you real quick before the person at the piano gets up, and I don't know if you can tell that hollow image in the background, but she walks over there and starts fiddling about, and that image
Yeah.
dissipates. Given that this order is fabricated, to one degree or another, I'm inclined to believe you. It's dealing with an internal officer as such, and you're telling me that there is a renegade psyker being harbored by them? Is this to say that the renegade psyker has anything to do with the situation?
I'm unsure whether or not she does, but I will say with a clear conscience that she seems to have been someone from my own world. She bears a resemblance, and as you know, kind of gesturing to himself, we kind of stick out.
Yes.
The other side of this, the reason I know, is the Ensign Savant, when tracking the coin, encountered her. It is under his own testimony that she is a psyker, and a dangerous one at that.
Interesting. Rook. I think, hey, buddy, you're taking 3 corruption in this moment.
Yep. Cool. My first corruption!
Yes. I don't know if it'll amount to much, but the vehemence is coming into play as
Yep.
you might have
Because
been
she
out of it.
threatened my
but-
people.
Yeah. You heard.
Yeah.
You heard what it was. So
Yeah, I figured something would happen.
yeah, I
Doing
figured to
this.
throw that out there. Like the
Yep.
vehemence of trampling others and knowing. I mean, like you were there to hear. You were out of it, but you heard the binding oath that Garth had to make. So
Yep,
saying
that
by
he would-
his own testimony really puts him into a scenario.
Yep.
So funny.
I am trying to save Garth, not her. She
Yeah,
ain't
right.
mine.
Yeah. So
That's valid. That's
all right. So to forget the phrasing, a weird magic was afoot. You traced it to its source. Well done. Can the ensign? Can you produce either the ensign or the weird to us? And it's at that point that you notice that the hologram image has changed to your own.
Yep. Definitely a flick of the eyes to that, but no more than maybe at most a second. That's he's viewing that as more of a distraction than anything.
Gotcha.
He thinks they're trying to put him off his game.
Gotcha.
Rook will sigh at the question of can he produce them? No. The ensign, last I saw, was being chased by combat servitors, seeking to ground him. She
that's not what
was not, so she was able to get away.
Well, we'll have to look into that matter. We'll get the formality of it all, the specifics, via a report in the end. But for now, let's get to the heart of it. Do you have any knowledge of where, I guess, the rest of the grounded crew? You've lost track of the ensign. You speak of Zumir dubiously, and I do like that fellow. Very helpful.
I believe he was, and rather is, a helpful individual. He is definitely fervent in his beliefs. I mean not to slander his name. To be perfectly honest, I had no dealings with these men till now. Which is why I can attest that trouble breeds necessity. Zamir, from what I understand, is currently engaging the Midnight Pendulum. I'm sure you are aware of the practices your ship has in regards to your ensign savants and crew, the mental links.
Yes.
While I may not be able to point where they are, I can definitely put a call out.
Yes, the Midnight Pendulum has a rather thick following aboard this vessel. There's, honestly, I've not heard of anything so drastically out of order before this about them. This is very troubling news, and that the image of you has gone away as that person comes to the forefront and hands off a data slate to him. As he begins reading it, so Zamir is helping us currently. Sorry?
Oh, they were pulling up information on me. That's what I'm getting. But he will nod. Yes. Zamir Conrad is currently assisting as best to his ability.
Well, if he's dealing with the Midnight Pendulum, I don't believe he's, if I remember correctly, he is not of their beliefs. As it is more in line with your own homeworld. What is he doing now?
From what I understand, doing his best to stay alive. The information that I've garnered is that the Midnight Pendulum are the ones responsible for the process of grounding.
Yes. And, God, it's so hard to tell what happens outside of the momentary look between Reichberg and the Commodore, like the wing commander and the Commodore. Yes, they do have their ways about it, but it does serve the ship all the same. Well, I can round up Voidsman. We could lock down the sector. It would be a simple matter. I can countermand these orders, though I'd like to be very specific about them, as it's looking like there's not many unaccounted for in your roster. He's looking at the data slate there.
Yep. It probably without even a perception check, Rook quickly pulls his hand off the couch as he started to twist into the wood. Oh. as he's trying his best to not mar the nice furniture.
Nice.
Because hearing that his men have been sentenced while he's been trying to save them, it's just, ha.
So I suggest we act quickly and decisively. Can you locate them now? I doubt they could make it as far as you have. I have to assume. And Reichberg, like, yes, I did use a couple of the favors I'd built up. Yes, I'm sure you did. It's not so easy to get to my quarters.
Yep, so he asks, can you, as they have that little exchange. Garth, it's just that immediate, you hear the sound of a turbo laser and a jet lining up, followed by, where are you? Where's Zamir?
For the people standing next to him, there's a twitch as he just radio silence, sudden sounds. We are on our way to the temple. We are going to ambush the Master of Ordnance. He is on his way to the temple.
There's like visible to everyone in the room. There's a slow nod, but there's just the low grumble of an engine to you. And I will say, hold on. I'm talking Commodore. Commodore, Zamir is currently headed with the Master of Ordnance to the temple. The others are on their way there as well to render any aid they can to Zamir. If you're wanting to do this with the least amount of issue, I think it would be best to intervene.
He kind of gets up there, and he stands up, and it kind of knocks the table about. And it's like, okay. He sent it to the temple with the ferryman. Can you get him to stall? You have men on the way there?
Yes.
Okay.
And verbally as well as mentally, so that they know what I'm getting at, I will, to Garth, how many of you are going? And it like I say that, how many of you are going? And then mentally, quietly, it's just you three, right?
From Pretty's information, most of the squadron is dead now. There's 4 of us.
Hold on, 4? Like, out of character,
Overseer.
4?
Overseer
Oh,
Perth is
Overseer
with us.
Perth. Okay. Oh, God. Forgot about that damn Kubrick stare. Huh. It's traumatizing. I blocked it out. But yeah, so at that, Rook will say as such that there are currently 4 men headed. We have Ensign Gorbak, I'm having to remember your guys' ranks, so give me just a second. 'Cause again, I know your ranks.
I think, are we both
the
trusted voidsmen?
A armsman by the name of Brynnis,
Armsmen.
and Babernath, a trusted voidsman.
Babernath.
They were also aboard the vessels, although Babernath is not one of the original crew. He was on one of the vessels that fell. He was actually the one who rescued Lotriel and brought him back to us so we could get him off.
In that moment, Rook, you get another chance at a scrutinize.
All right. So damn close. Ah!
Okay.
At that moment, you see a
It's-
twinkle in the eye. You don't know what it means.
Come on. It's the Commodore pauses in his movements and such before before coming about. We need to stall them as much as possible. I don't know. Sorry. it is an unfortunate reality that if we are caught in a prolonged firefight with any member of the Mechanicus, it would go poorly for the entire vessel.
Yes, I will relay that. I relay that just quickly to Garth to tell everyone, including Zamir, that you need to stall them. I'm getting more firepower or more help.
I'll relay that on. We have an option of incapacitating.
You're looking at the issue of dealing with a high-ranking member of the Mechanicus. I believe at this moment we have more to think about than just our lives. The ship as well. If this turns to a civil war on board this boat,
You get interrupted mid-thing as the Commodore he puts his arm, you didn't realize he'd gotten that close to you, he puts his arm on your shoulder, he says, "The temple is reinforced because it is a mobile temple that can be launched onto planet side. Thus, a prolonged firefight could occur. Do not let them into the temple."
What the fuck?
Oh. Just that that genuine moment of, oh.
Moved in there.
I remember you saying that was a thing, Kai. Oh, shit.
Yeah.
This is
I
bad.
did say that.
Essentially, you guys are sending him to a drop pod to get away from all of this.
Yeah.
Yep.
Holy shit.
Yeah, no.
I was taken into my temple.
That is the temple.
That is the temple.
Oh, shit.
Yeah.
The temple is awesome, but it's also a danger.
Yeah, there's that moment of it goes from where Rook taps the cane when he's agitated to it's solid, just his wrist goes limp. He doesn't drop the cane, but he doesn't tap, it just tap. Oh. And then quickly all of that information.
The Commodore has gotten it together in this moment as everybody else, his full cadre follows suit of him. He says, "Reichberg, I believe it is best that you get back to your vessel and make sure that should there be a jettisoning of any part of my vessel to the void, that it is taken care of quickly and decisively. Dear Squadron Commander Rook, he will go by, Dear Squadron Commander Gerhardt, I am sorry to say you will have to stay in my unwieldy presence until we've sorted this all out, being that you are the prime witness in this moment. Prime suspect and witness until we've cleared this up."
Rook kind of tilts his head a bit, I assumed I'd be following to help. He hadn't considered himself, important in that regard. It's just very much the moment needs to be done.
And he gives you just the slyest of smiles as he raises an eyebrow towards his consorts. He's like, "They are quite the the help is quite the company. By all means, stand in the back if you'd like."
There's a shrug. Rook, to be honest, is planning on helping as much as he can and staying as close to the business end of this as possible.
Nice. Even with your scrutinized check of 42, just over, you notice that there is a noticeable difference between the consorts who stay close to the Commodore but behind him, and the Jester who is staying far enough behind where if you decided to back up, he would stay behind you.
Yep. Honestly, probably just the moment of, as they're walking, well, a while since I got my hands dirty on my own vessel, or your vessel. But yeah, cool. Happy. I got a posse, guys.
Moving out.
Congratulations.
I warned you about the guy.
All right,
I like him.
Zumir. I guess Garth. What do you want to relay to Zumir in this moment? I'm gonna hit the restroom real quick. I'll be right back. Narrative.
Kuzumir, we now have the Commodore on our side. He is sending for backup. Do not meet with the Master of Ordnance in the temple. It is a mobile temple.
Oh, fuck. Do you not realize that I gave him the promise of meeting my people in the temple because it makes sense? I had to come up with this shit on the spot, you jackass.
You're doing good so far. Just hang out a bit longer. We are almost to your position.
I swear to the
Start
God
talking about the Emperor. And I'll talk to the people non-telepathically. Change of plans. We're not going to the temple.
Mm.
It is a walking, a mobile fortress that I've now found out about.
Make me pick up so much shit for you people.
Alright, I'm back.
It's appreciated.
You know what? Consider this fair play for when you got to talk to the Commodore and didn't talk about any of us.
Excuse me, did you want to talk to this guy?
Yes.
You wanted me to talk to about this guy? This
Yes!
jackass, the guy that has a consort and people slaving away for him. This is who you wanted me to talk
Yes. He's
He has
in
power.
power. He doesn't need more power. Don't trust the people who want power.
I also told you not to trust the guy, and yet you trust him anyway.
Of course I do. Look at him. He looks awesome.
He's so trustworthy.
Yeah.
Oh, dear God. He's one of the people that's gonna bite us in the ass. I swear to God. If I'm right, I'm never gonna let you guys go.
That's okay. I can take
Never
him.
gonna let this go.
I don't know how
No.
well I can take him, but I can take him.
Now you people are telling me I have to come up with a brand new plan on top of my old brand new plan.
It's while you're getting whatever messages you're getting for clarity, it's kind of that in and out. It's like, so it's the rhythm of the vessel. And it's because the Master of Ordnance is he's really delving into the theology that you guys are got going on. It's like it's the rhythm. I don't know if your sect goes to the same as mine, but it's that rhythm. It's that pulse that goes through the vessel, and we feel what the vessel feels. And it, in return, the Omniscio, as you would put it, I want to go back to how do you refer to them, Zumir? How do you refer to the Emperor of Mankind?
Oh no, we just call him the God Emperor.
The God Emperor. Okay, just double check. Or the
Yeah,
God
we don't
Emperor.
use any special names. Yeah, we don't use special names for him.
It's that some of my own speak of the Omniscia in such a way that it makes it sound like it is the voice as opposed to the entity. One being the body, and he gestures, and he more gestures to you, and then it's like the other being the vocal cords.
That is interesting. For my sect, the Emperor does not speak to us directly, if ever. He usually implies through how we experience things. It's like with pain, we feel the burning of his hatred, or the joy of his day, or the sadness of his days. We feel through our pain rather than to hear him speak. For to hear him speak would mean that you would be a prophet. And to hear him speak as a prophet, you would have to be someone in the ecclesiarchy, someone much higher, a saint even. I am no such saint.
That's not so different. Ours is higher interpretations. We always defer to our higher interpretations. Like, but yes, like, I agree. You must feel it in your, and they just like you can feel the clackety clack of it, like the clinking of his mechanical hand as he closes all of the joints. But always the return of the coin comes into play as he dances it around between his two hands.
Ooh, yes. I feel that I would love to find the place where you call home, the place where you bring bring your men, bring your acolytes, your followers of the Omnisaya, so that I might see one of your services for once. Mine are known, but yours is a mystery and an intriguing one to me.
What is? And I gotta pull him up. I gotta look up his face again. This guy. Da, 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 da.
Ugh.
And that, yeah.
I think I'm trying to become a wordsmith or something. I'm babbling here, people.
Good. He, his, the, like those yellow irises kind of like focus in as you can hear the twitching, like the zoom in function kind of come into play as he leans in. But, my dear friend, you talk about feelings, this ethereal bit. You ask me where we worship. We have it everywhere. And he just simply raises a hand, and there is a momentary, like, that sort of low hum. It's a low hum of, what you did assign to the sound of dial up, essentially. It's only going for like a moment,
Mm,
but
mm.
within seconds, these combat servitors just come out of the nooks and crannies of the like. It's only like four of them, but they just come out of the ship walls, like seemingly.
Uh, it is a beautiful sound, I must admit. I would like to ask if there is a place where you feel safe, or some place where you gather aside from this one. While we have a temple, while we go to the temple itself, I imagine that yours is not a worship that is well known. I simply seek to find a place where you go to speak to your Messiah, or a place where you feel the most comfortable. After all, I do wish to talk further, but it must be between us and our followers.
Ooh, okay, this is interesting. Go ahead and roll a scrutinize check, and I'll give you a +10 because you have some info to combine with this. You have some bits that you can piece together. Come
Okay, +10,
on.
scrutinize. Where the hell is scrutinize again? This thing is always working so slowly. There it is.
Yes.
Scrutinize.
Oh,
So close.
it's the moment where the focused in uh, drops back out to a normal, uh, essentially to the passive yellow eyes that he'd been at, as far as irises go.
Mhm.
But you can't draw anything more from his body languages. Ah, you are speaking of the aspects of the ship. I mean, there are a few. This is an ancient vessel, and it has required proper forging in order to. And he starts gesturing to the machinery of it in general. This vessel is older
I,
than any of us. And if I were to speak frankly, I believe the midnight pendulum is but a fraction of what it used to be.
Hmm. That is a tragedy. An understandable one, I'm sorry to say.
It is like we live in a tuning fork, and within this very ring, there is your community, your sect, as they feel, as we feel. But we have not clarified the differences. I would like to know. I believe the differences could be bridged. If there are truly any to begin with.
I feel the same way.
And, Zumi, you kind of lose focus as you say that, as like, I feel the same way.
Hmm.
And
Oh,
then it feels like almost as if a blink of the eye. I gotta talk copy. Do. All right, just gotta move you over. Shut it. Can I please move? How do I move? There we go. Okay, moved. Find yourself
okay.
within the blast doors, within the two blast doors of the. I'll open this up. Just outside the temple.
Fuck.
I gotta do a little thing here real quick.
Can I get like a resist drugs and torture or something?
Sort of. I mean, you did roll once.
Ugh.
I'm sorry. Let's see here. I just need to look.
Of all things, you drug me. Of all things.
Of all things. I'm gonna flip horizontally.
I'll say through my mental link that they drugged me and I couldn't stop them. We're in the temple.
Uh-oh.
Should bring. I want to bring
We're on
over.
our way back to the temple.
They drugged me, okay?
I
No
will say
blame is
that
on you.
the amount of time that has passed, you will be arriving second to them. So, my apologies in that regard, but
Okay.
it won't be far behind as you were not able to stall them. Let me see here. Just need to get a couple of things here.
You can't blame me for this one at least.
No, I think he's doing some psycho
Who's
shit on
blaming you for anything? Why do you assume? Why do you assign blame?
I always assume I'm the one to blame because I'm the one that's dealing with this. I'm the only person here.
All right, let me just make sure you've got your full cadre.
Oh, he's got a cadre.
Well, I mean,
I get a
Zumir
cadre?
did. I mean, you convinced a set of people. That was how this whole
he
thing
does.
started.
That's true.
Well, I did convince people, and I do have people here waiting for me.
Say. Lord.
The whole point was that I got followers ready to jump them.
I'm gonna close that door. Can I move that door? That'd be nice. All right. Sorry. That being said, may I have everyone else's, anyone who's not Rook or Zumir, please roll me your initiatives. Remember, this is your
Sure
perception bonus
thing.
plus 3, unless you have talents or some such.
Hmm. I mean, I'm trying, but I'm a one man. I can't do everything.
Oh, you got this, man.
I don't know what you're talking about. Done great. Gotta get rid of these. It's not that many. Okay, what we do have is these peoples.
Ooh, good shit. Sorry, Rook, we might have to jump this guy.
Oh,
We're probably gonna have to jump this guy.
now I gotta ask you, since you guys went into the temple, um,
Mm-hmm.
sorry, would you please, I guess, let me know? There are 2 levels to this. Do you
Quick,
want to be on the upper level or the lower level?
quick question.
Yes.
So Garth had a mental link as well, right? Is that right?
Mm.
Yes, Garth is the
Meaning-
heart of the mental thing.
Yeah. So if he's in that group chat, don't we know about the fact that it's detachable because that was sent across, and that it's actively dangerous to go in there?
Ah, that's a good point. Yeah, yeah.
Because I feel like we
I
would have
did.
been
I
in
passed
and
it
out.
on verbally.
Yeah,
I
I think
passed
that.
that on.
Yeah, that got passed on sort of while we were en route. So the plan would have changed then at some point to be probably just waiting at the doors, worst case, to make sure he doesn't go in.
Yeah. The plan was to intercept him, but I
Yeah.
think he got a bit loopy with whatever the Master of Ordnance was doing, and so he couldn't contact us.
Yeah, you did lose
So-
contact with Zumir in conjunction with the fact that since you guys got there first, even if you guys are setting up outside, it would not take much for you guys to know that being out in the hallway as 4 combat servitors are leading their procession, there's not really cover out there so much as in here.
we'd be fucked if we're in the hallway.
Yeah, we might just have to risk it. Is there?
I
Is
can
there?
give you guys
tunnel-
time to have
is there
lay of
tunnels
the
there?
land here. There we go.
Yeah,
Let
that
me,
would be awesome.
Lay of the land would be sick.
let me give you.
And then if there would be tunnels that I could get into with like a watch point, like a vent out or something, so that I can basically get the first peep on that they're here and move.
Oh yeah, totally.
Okay.
Okay, so
this is
I
what
put
we
you
do
guys
first.
at the front of door. So essentially, the door that is just behind you. I'm gonna leave it locked for now. Is where they would be coming from. But by all means, take a look around. This is the temple, as is, and this is the first floor. What might surprise you is how quickly these temple folk seems to be there is some murmuring going on in the back. If you guys want to go ahead and roll me an awareness check.
Sure thing. Any pluses?
Well, not at this time, unfortunately. Mostly this is kind of like covering things that have already happened, almost. Oof.
I hear nothing.
Okay, so it is Pretty Alone who realizes that the monks, the various acolytes of this temple, are prepping. Like, now we're going to need those benches over there set up. We're going to need the locks. Make sure to get the locks properly outfitted. Change the codes. It seems like the interior of the temple, the staff of this temple, are, at least the upper echelons, are making moves to have this place reinforced for combat.
Yeah.
Fuck. Oh, this reeks like the Emperor's great stinking taint. Ephraim. Oh, Garth, good. Bad news. Not sure if you can see, but they're gearing this thing up for a hoedown. I think I've heard someone say that somewhere, I don't know. But this whole thing's being prepped for combat right now. So I don't know. They know something's coming that we don't, but I don't want to be in there.
Now, as you say that, that's where I'm now adding the benches and tables as they are overturned into a sort of soft cover. As people are prepping for this.
I'm going to message Rook. We are in the temple. They are fortifying it as we speak. They know what's coming to some extent.
Helps if I unmute myself. As I'm walking, kind of having that moment wherever we are, just the tap of the cane to garner attention before speaking, going, apparently the people in the temple already know about the lay of the land and how it's going. They're fortifying it. Looking at Garth, are they fortifying to prevent entry or fortifying to ambush?
I'm gonna look to
Very
Ephraim.
important.
Ephraim, you know more about combat or pretty. What is they preparing for a siege or?
I mean, most of the cover's towards the door, but they're talking about changing the locks, but not extra reinforcements. So, sounds more like they're ready for the assault. They just want to make sure they have time to react.
That will be repeated to you.
And that gets repeated to the Commodore.
Well, yes, I wasn't totally inactive in our preparations.
All right. Good to hear.
Oh, good. It's our people doing it. Excellent.
Yeah, no, they were. It was more of the just wanting to clarify things and Rook wanting to know
Rook,
how it's being fortified.
Exactly, and you genuinely don't know the answer to how that info got across, because at no point did you see the commissar hit a comm or any, like, he hasn't openly communicated with anyone outside of who's here.
Probably the same way that I do, honestly.
Right. Yeah, it's totally fair. Just wanted to make sure. Alright, let me get you added to the turn order. Turn order.
Then Pretty and Ephraim, if they are with us, I suspect we should probably
please
lay
type in
in wait.
your numbers.
Perfect. We should lay in wait and hopefully get our hands upon the Master of Ordnance.
I'll actually ask the Commodore. I need to actually see what his name is. So I'm
is
saying
there a
this.
bonus to initiative on a 10, or is it just a 10?
You rolled. Oh, you rolled a 10. Yeah, so it's just a 10. If that's your perception bonus plus 3, that's the total.
Oh, it's perception plus 3. My bad. So that's a 19.
No worries.
Wait. Oh no, that because I got off my sheet. It was plus 6.
Oh yeah, the sheet will
Perception is
add it
not-
up for you.
That's... Yeah.
But yeah, I'll actually kind of have a thought and go, Commodore Skuld, are we wanting to take the Master of Ordnance alive?
I mean, he's your witness, and this Wing Commander. Wing Commander's not there.
He left. Okay.
Yeah, because that's where he sent him to go. Make sure
in case shit happens. Okay.
You're a witness, and as long as you're not causing a mutiny on my vessel, I'm a little more lenient than the new commissar that is to be stationed here, whenever that happens.
All right. There's like that brief sigh of like, oh, thank God he's seeing it smart.
Yeah.
I don't have to argue with the Commodore to take him alive.
Very good.
Cool.
Okay, so
Where are you? Garth.
And I'm still waiting for the betrayal.
Yeah, I'm still.
He's
I
not
know,
gonna-
right?
I know this motherfucker's gonna try.
Why would he? Look, he's your friend. He knows you're on our side. Why would he betray his friend?
It's
Don't
my
answer that.
friend.
Don't do. I said don't answer that.
don't answer that.
He likes
Certainly
you.
don't.
He just wants you wrapped around his finger.
The head
And you
monk makes
wonder-
their way to the door.
Jesus Christ. I mean, God Emperor Christ. God Emperor, damn
God,
it.
God, I'm for Christ. Nice.
Shut up.
I heard about Jesus Christ Superstar, but Jesus Christ God Emperor. I want to see that play.
I'm gonna head over to the monk.
Yeah.
Head monk.
Who are you all? I mean, in this moment, I gotta ask: has Garth or Ephraim ever once gone to the temple?
Garth would have made a point of not going
God.
as much as he could.
God Emperor's gaze is intense.
Pretty's gone, but he's stolen stuff almost every single time, so he's a little wary of being back in here.
Nice. I can see
You're the
why
one
he's
that keeps
hiding
stealing
behind
the candelabra.
There's some rare components that they just have in like donation bins out here, and like
Right.
Yeah.
if it's donations for the needy, well, he's needy, so
I
Hey,
am
Makes
needy.
sense to me.
Boom, Mike, you're
You're the
muted.
one
Just
stealing the
making
candelabra.
Oh
sure.
my!
Boom da boom diggy.
I swear to God, if he fell asleep.
Oh my god, okay.
All
Alright.
It's all
I
good.
did not realize I had muted myself. Yeah. Ephraim sees himself as a good, proper Imperial. I feel like he's been here however much he thinks he should be going.
This
Whether that
sect,
lines up with the actual amount you're supposed to go,
yeah,
less certain.
it's one of those things where, with that being the case, I'd say Pretty and Ephraim, you guys can roll a folklore at a +20. Garth, if you want to go ahead and roll a folklore, you do it at a -10.
That is fair. That is fair.
Come on, Garth. Succeed.
I'll just peek off
Oh.
your guys' answers. I'll read your mind.
So, Ephraim, nice.
Proper
I'm
Imperial
happy to
indeed.
see. I am happy to see that once again your bonuses line up to 69 every time.
Yeah, it's that bit where Pretty, you're totally justified as far as you can tell to be worried about this place because this sect of the Imperial, I mean, it's different than your own homeworld, which was a little more deviated. I mean, like your world was a little more in tune with the Adeptus Mechanicus as well, just how industrial it was. But this sect very much believes in pain is the path to godliness, sort of is the path to communing with the gods. So getting caught stealing here would result in at least pain. But that's what they do to the people that worship here properly.
Oh yeah, scars are for good boys. Broken bones are for the bad ones.
Scars are for good boys. Death is for bad ones. I guess, Ephraim, you have the added knowledge of knowing that there is a comfort in this place, and that it might not be wholly familiar to you as far as the religious traditions, but the sect practices a level of martial awareness and training on such a regular basis. It's clear to you that these people are here to defend this temple wherever it goes.
All right.
So, which is very familiar to you based on your life. Like you can suss that out based off of your background. It's the
Yeah,
closest
Freddy's
thing
kind of
to
tucked himself away in a little nook here, so I've got sight on the door, but in shadows.
I love that. That's amazing.
Just like clambered over and under some piping. Has the carbine out next to him while he's waiting is like a little tea set.
So that all being said, Garth approaches the head monk who's heading to the door. What's up? What's been said?
None of that known. Head monk, with whatever's coming to this monastery, we're here to support you.
You?
Be wary of who us. I'm gonna make a big gesture.
Oh. All right. Ephraim's got great stealth, but he's hiding behind literal light bulbs. So yes, he can see Ephraim. He cannot so easily see Pretty. Just throwing that out.
Yeah, I'm trying to figure out what a spot for cover that could also physically reach the door quickly, since it seems like the goal is to take the person alive and not to have them die in a hail of bullets.
Ah, gotcha.
And to keep them
Seems likely to
outside.
occur farther in.
Let me go ahead and I'll give you. I think there's one more on the opposite side of the room. I'll give it to you. Blurp, blurp. There you go. So pipe over there, I believe. To your left. Should be good.
Over here.
Yeah, there you go.
Okay.
I think, right? Is that an update?
I just got a pipe for him.
Sorry, Overseer Perth gives a nod in conjunction with your solemn vow to help the church.
We will happily intercept the heretics or whoever comes through that door first for you. No need to waste the blood of your flock.
Waste blood? We welcome it.
He doesn't know.
It's gonna be one of those things where it's like, one of my flock is out there. I must await their entrance.
Do not wait. We charge straight in.
We will be here to greet them as well.
Just say you're friends of me.
This is
It'd
good
just be
and appreciated. Perhaps it is better you find a position amongst the faithful. And he gestures to the bounds of people in cover.
Not that. Not that.
Mhm.
But
As you walk off, both like all three of you can see that he essentially tosses off the robes of anything from his so essentially the robes are only being held at the belt and lower. So he tosses those off and you can see the scars. Like his body might be smaller than that of Zumir, but his scarring definitely outpaces his at this point. By age, if nothing else.
I'm getting there.
message to everyone else there. I suspect there's going to be fighting outside. Whoever comes through that door first, we got to nab them. We got to get the Master of Audience before they gun them down.
I did tell you that they have combat servitors, didn't I?
It's one of those things where that would at least be the very last thing that is heard before you, like, that's something you could at least drop on them as you come to in this section.
Okay.
Yeah, it's most likely those are going to
that
go
in
out
mind.
first.
Wait until the servitors pass, then perhaps we can get our jump on our man.
Okay.
The Master of Ordnance steps forward and says, he looks to you, he's like, let us bring our sects together. As he gestures to the door ahead of you. And you have the kind of the peer pressure of the group that you have inspired to follow you here. Just kind of wrapped around you at this point.
I'm still sort of like out of it, so I make it like I'm just a bit woozy. I'm still like regaining consciousness and gesture for him to just open the door since I'm trying to get back into it.
Mm-hmm.
Because again, I don't know what he did, but it fucked my head up a bit. So I'm
What the
just
hell?
trying to say like I'll follow you. Just go ahead.
Oh, what you see, this is to the entrance to the temple. This is your temple. I could not supersede your holy vows if I wanted to.
It is through my vows that I accept you as the guest of honor. It must be the guest that comes in, and the one that brings them in comes in last to welcome and praise them.
If that is your way.
Thank you. I appreciate you adhering to this. Please step ahead. For some reason, I did not think Zumir was like a silver-tongued bastard. I figured that'd be
All right. The Master of Ordnance. Go ahead and roll me an awareness check. 0. A lot of it, but you know.
Hang on, this thing always makes me go so slow.
No worries.
So awareness. There it is. 0.
Okay. All right.
Not even close.
Just clacks his knuckles together and gives the door a knock. Your faithful have returned and wish to invite guests. And it's at that point over the speakers in your guys' section. Zumir's section. You can hear essentially just kind of like two relatively busted speakers, like worn down, I should say, as they just radiate. Acolyte. What is it? God, sorry, I got his name. Acolyte Conrad. You are not. You can hear as the door unlocks and then opens as the head monk steps in. Alone. And he makes a move on the Master of Ordnance.
Oh shit!
And we go from the top of the order. Garth. Combat is initiated by the very man.
I did not want you to start now. Wait till they got through the door.
It's John Cena.
Well, that's sadly the part of it where the Commodore made a point of saying no one goes in from that party. So
Garth
This is
realizes
how-
many things. He's fucked up
Yeah.
with trusting the priest. He's fucked up. He hasn't got any feathers. He has
Oh,
fucked up. I can't just
well,
gun down the priest. Oh fuck! What is there to do
oh
in a
God.
situation like this?
You take a moment if you need. I'll be right back.
I'll
I
be
believe in you, Garth.
well,
Not much, but I do.
tell them to pull back and just let them come through, or
That
pull
might
him,
be
or
the best
grapple him, or
bet.
something.
That might be the best bet.
I'll be right back.
Could put down one of those servitors.
Yeah, it's not like they have a way to go. Okay. What's the cost to just move like a square or a few squares?
Believe it's one of your 3 actions.
Because I can't see anything from my position. Do. I cannot see Jameer. I will message to Ephraim and Pretty. Watch your eyes on the visuals. The Master of Ordnance is being assaulted.
The way you say that makes it sound like a bad thing.
It is a bad thing. We need him alive.
Yes, and as far as we know, the priest was told by our good friend, the Commodore, to take him alive. Things will be fine.
Totally.
I am trying
I'm
so
gonna-
hard not to say the cursed thing.
Don't curse anyone here. Pretty or Ephraim, can you see anything? Garth will try and communicate if we got any sights on what's on the other side of that door.
Sorry, I have to step away for a second. I'm going way back.
I've got sight line on pretty much the whole thing. I can see the Master of
Right.
Ordnance, Zumir back there, combat servitors, and all.
All right. As your leader, the Ensign Savant, kill those damn servitors. But don't kill the Master of Ordnance. And I'm gonna take a shot at him. Kaiser, any minuses or pluses for shooting at this range at the dude?
I don't think so.
At that servitor.
Oh, that's our
Is there a
Sweet.
surprise?
I
Yeah.
think it depends on your gun. As long as it's in like short range, there shouldn't be any minuses.
My
Surprise.
medium.
Surprise might have something. I think they can't dodge. That's it. That's as far as I know.
What's your perception bonus, buddy? Garth?
6.
6 plus 3, you have a range of 9 yards before you start taking penalties.
Sweet. Okay. Right. I'm gonna shoot him once.
I helped.
Thank you.
Oh,
Oops. I didn't mean to have a -10 on that,
well,
but I shot
Still a
him.
damn good shot.
Okay, those who gain the advantage of surprise may take a free turn. In addition, attack actions made with melee or ranged weapons add a 1d6 fury die to total damage results.
Ooh, sweet.
Go ahead and roll that.
Those who are
1d6.
surprised are temporarily left defenseless to all attacks. While defenseless, they cannot use any reactions whatsoever.
Nice.
Shit, so we get that on this dude? So do we all get that on
So
this dude? Or just the...
Yeah, anyone who's attacking this first round for show.
Nice. Let's get a free round on these guys. So that's one shot at the dude.
Yes. Although I do think that -10 comes into play because of the distance you've got. because you are at 10 meters instead of 9.
Ah,
So it's all
Right.
good. You hit him. Just
Yeah.
wanted to make sure.
the thing.
Did you want to move or anything else?
So I spent 1 AP to move. I spent 1 to shoot, and I'm gonna back into cover. Get me the fuck out of line of sight of those sons of bitches.
Fair enough. Back to you, Brittany.
All right. So I would shoot one of the servitors, but there's kind of the chief monk in the way. So I would like to called shot leg the master of ordnance.
Okay.
Ooh, good idea.
So what will the penalty for that be?
That would just be a -20.
Only a -20, you say?
I
Yes.
think you
Only.
can aim if you wanted to.
Is aiming just one more action?
Yes.
Okay, then
Yeah.
yeah, I'll spend all 3. Aim and then. So is aiming +20?
I think, yeah,
I think
you spend all your actions. The other
Yeah,
2.
called shots, 2 actions.
Yeah,
Oh, called shot
too.
is 2. So you can aim once. So it'd be a -10.
Yeah.
That's significantly better.
All right.
Yeah.
Nice.
Hell yeah.
Considering
Aim's
I have not had time for my peril to go down, so I don't get any of my ranks.
Hmm.
Yeah.
So,
And then what's the range
we
that you've
haven't-
got to work with?
Range is 9. He is well within. That's why I took that
You're
note.
good. Sweet.
Oh, I mean,
Nice.
if you're using a, you might have started off with some type of gun
Laser card.
focuses.
Oh, no, I didn't get any focuses. Just the.
No, everyone starts with focus in laser and ballistic guns.
Yes.
So you ignore any penalties to your skill ranks on those skills.
I did not know that.
Yes.
That's
It's
helpful. Is there a
ballistic
way to
and
plug that in
lads.
later?
Go.
Later, I can tell you about that.
Okay, thank you.
Yeah, so as long as your weapon is ballistic or las, it should be fine.
It's Laz. Yeah. Okay, that's very good to know. That makes this a lot better. So it's actually 10 higher than it is, which is why I'm just putting it at standard.
Hell yeah.
Boy.
I say
I-
re-roll it.
Can I reroll it?
Give them
Uh,
the points, boys.
my vote's for it.
Yeah, go for it.
Now, don't you do it. Don't you do the bad roll.
Oh,
No.
fuck. I can't believe it
It's
doesn't.
technically better.
It
I'm
is better. It is not a crit fail. That's what I care about.
Yeah.
Oh,
it was,
gotcha,
it was worth a shot. Also, I would be adding. Oh no, I wouldn't have the AP for it. Yeah. Things got punishing, which is just lovely. Oh well.
Dang it. And 1. Oh my goodness. Alright, so with all of those actions spent, I have to go to Ephraim. Ephraim, you are up.
Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and just 2 actions to aim, 1 to fire at one of these combat servitors.
Okay.
Let's check
Anyone in
the
the line?
range. That
Okay.
9. Actually, I gotta.
Well, that's the Master of Ordnance, not a Servitor.
Oh, the one just past him.
Ah, there's. Oh, okay, I see it.
Yeah, the ones it's the Master of Ordnance right already shot. So.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, so 9. Damn it, that is at a range. Okay, so I'm only getting a plus 10, I think. So
Okay.
the long range or medium range.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I'll go ahead and use both. Here is. There it is. Okay.
Hell yeah.
Okay. And surprise round, so
Don't
it's the
forget to
extra
add the
D6.
D6. Yeah.
Damn.
Alright, what do we do now? Hey, Ken.
Question card, is Perth get to shoot? Or is she just station guard?
Kai, you are not coming in, I don't think.
No! Why
I
not?
don't hear him.
Hear him talking in the other room.
Kibbles.
Hello? Let me in! Oh boy. The hell? It's my sensitivity, dang it. Oh, there we go. There we go. Okay, sorry. All right, hell yeah, another 10 on top of that guy. He is. I don't think he's looking good at all. Yeah, you goddamn right. Sorry, I just gotta look at the thing here real quick. Okay, yeah, what do we got? All right. My apologies. All right, so I got a 1d6 and another 1d6. I mean, 2d6. That was wrong. Oh, one of those. All right, you got a moderate injury of some such. Yes, exactly. Can't look at you hot. I'm leaving it at that. Hmm, that was a fair question. I don't know that. I don't know that anybody's rolled well enough on their awareness checks to know that. Nerf. All right, Rook, it's over to you. Oh God, that's right. That's right. You guys are doing that. Uh, my goodness. You are running into the scenario of you guys are getting slowed down as nobody's really stopping you so much as voidsmen are following you and speaking to you and the other staff, essentially. Yeah, sort of. I guess the question is, do you want to go the route of guile to keep things moving quickly, or do you want to roll scrutinize to know what they're looking for? What's going on with this staff? All right. Hell yeah. Oh my god, it's the first time it's popped up. It auto crit fails. Gee, yeah. Would you like to reroll? So, yes. All right. Hey, I know it. There you go. Hell yeah. All right. That being said, you're able to smooth things over it with that moment of, oh. It seems like your name being placed along the lines of, and you're able to just kind of roundabout that. What are you talking about? Oh, nice. Good save. Right. I was kidding. It's a joke. You know. All right. Over to Zumir, buddy. You're in the midst of this. Gunfire has come down. The head monk is standing before you. Correct. Yeah, as far as they know, you're a good guy. You're good people. Oh, roll leadership. uh, at this point, this is a -10. Gonna try to help you out by making it only a -10. It's the best I can do. The fact that you've been convincing these people, but they are now surrounded by combat servitors in the presence of one of their own spiritual leaders. I'm giving you a -10 because you've done so well with them so far. They will consider what you have to say, even if it's only like 1 in 5 chance. There's like, yes. There is a focus for this, in which case I would have made it easier for you, but you don't have that focus. What do we got here? Oh, so yes, yes. So 37 is as far as a failure goes. You got a 1 in 3 chance of succeeding, is what we got. Get out of town. I mean, they are scared, but I mean, like they're visibly scared, but they are ready to defend you. Like they've got their little pipes, their little their little tools. They're a little better outfitted than standard Voiceman. They're probably more along the lines of Pretty without his gun, sort of concept. Uh, that being said, they're up against combat servitors. Yeah. Um. Yes. Right. Oh. Yeah, what does shotgun do in this game? Oh, it's punishing. Yes. I do. I'm not sure. Does punishing come into play? Like punishing. Okay, sweet. Yeah, that's the benefit. Yeah. Hell yeah. It's true. There's no dodging, but you do have to succeed at the grapple check. Whatever, stunning maneuver. What's it? Or not the stunning maneuver, but there's a maneuver to this. I do believe. Uh, oh shit. Oh, wait, hold on, time out. This game has the option of knockout as well. Just throwing that out there. When engaged with a foe, you can make an athletics test. If successful, your foe is immediately knocked out. Only only foes who are defenseless or helpless can be made victim to knockout. So you are uniquely in a position to do that. Um, yes, this is a singular turn. It's just a fucking deck in the face. I'll give you the full effect here. While knocked out, your foe immediately falls to the ground unconscious for a number of turns equal to your brawn bonus and is left helpless until they regain consciousness. Yeah, full on. Do it! Do it! No, you just have the access to do this right now. Exactly. It's straight up. No! Yes, it's not a 100. A 100 you can't reroll, but a 99 and lower you can. Yeah. So this would be pretty funny. I've got an idea for how bad this could go. If you want, I'm just saying, like, if you want to keep it, I've got an idea. It'll be pretty fun. This would be it. He used that to leadership the rest of the followers. Yeah. Yeah. It's not a crit fail. Whew. All right. You were that close to having all the followers think that you just tricked them and that they were the heretics that needed to be purged. That's what I was going to do to you. I was going to negate that entire first action to the point where they thought that they were going to be the ones to get killed. You didn't do that. You didn't knock this guy out. But as you go to, what was it going to be? Like a knee, an elbow, a punch? What were we going to do to him? Oh, that's perfect. All right. So, because again, you're used to dealing with men, people. You got the people fired up. You're ready to go. You're gonna clothesline this guy, and his neck just bends entirely backwards and bounces back up, and you see that zoomed in look right on you again. And this time, you don't need a scrutiny check to know that it's just unadulterated hatred. Well, let's see. All right, head monk. So the head monk never actually did his thing. So let's see. Yeah. Now we got. I mean, it might be bad. Let me see here. Head monk. You know what? I'm siding with you guys on this. I don't even care. Actually, I'm not siding with you guys on this. I mean, I am. That would have been a crit success. Let's go with that. That would have been, but I'm using one of my misfortune points to fuck him up. Yeah. That NPC was about to crit succeed at inspiring everyone. which I don't know if you know that, but it boosts your damage thresholds, which he has actually failed at now. So I'm gonna get rid of that. He didn't crit fail, that's true. You are in the house of, and then the guy just straight up just nudges him enough, like the Master of Ordnance, to throw him off. Oh man, servitors, murderous servitors. They move in. Do 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 do. Uh, this flock that you've got will fight against the non-combat servitors and tech priest that is behind you, so you do not have to worry about flanking. Hell yeah. Oh, let's see here. You know what? He doesn't have to move. This damaged one does not have to move. Why would he? Well, yeah, he would. What am I saying? Then oh, we got Earth. Right, Perth. Damn it. Okay, I will do Perth's thing. For doing these other things. I should have done it before. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Cut. Hey, all right. Hey, okay. Oh, I guess she would have done the bonus damage. So just go ahead and do that. Oh, man. You know what? I'm going to say that's enough. Say that's enough to have that servitor come just rolling in and just fucking die. You guys finished him off. My God. I think Pretty was it Pretty that dealt like wait, sorry, I think it was Ephraim. One of you guys? Oh, fucking wow, Garth. Garth was sorry. I'm not used to you doing things outside of psychic shit. All right. Upside for Perth, she is the only one that's not going to be targeted along the piece. So good for her. Targeted. Ephraim. Let's see here. Target R. Oh, I gotta check here real quick. I'm sorry. It's looking like I think Pretty's probably the. I don't think Pretty's gonna get hit at all. Uh, I think cover just adds armor, right? Am I stupid? Yeah. All right. Cool. Cool. I just don't know what it is. The point. Um, Pretty's is definitely high. I think. Oh, okay, gotcha. I'd say. You know what? It wouldn't be hard for them to move out to here. I'm gonna move them into the proper positioning. However, it does look like we're going to go with low cover on both accounts. Okay. There is a thing about this. What was it? Okay. Oh, jeez. Criminy. Okay. Yeah, that'll do it. Okay. One way or another, the Ephraim and Garth, those are both a success. There. Do you guys want to dodge, or do you have the ability to? Certainly wouldn't hurt. Oh, do you have a? That's the thing is, okay. What I will say is that Garth's is probably more accurately medium. So Garth, you have a 6 on your armor. Ephraim, you only have 3. Yeah, but if you save the hell yeah, go for it. Right? Okay. With 3 armor on top of it for you and 6 armor on top of it for Garth. What do we got here? Oh, gotcha. Okay. Uh, Attack is 2 limit. Straight once. Interesting. Oh, and Garth. Okay. There you go. 1-1. As their las rifles are burst firing into you guys. You rolled an 80. Oh no, yeah. Sorry, right. Matt. Ty goes to defender in this game. Whew. Even with the 6, damn, that's fair. Yeah, you are the magic man. Let's see. Over to Zumir. Gotta do an attack on Zumir from the guy doing a thing. Yes. Yeah. What's his face is the ordnance guy isn't going to just take that line down. Question is, what does that look like? Hmm. Okay, so you are welcome to make an attack of opportunity on this feller. You can also use that chance to grapple him, I believe. Okay. Sorry, Ming. Trying to alarm. I don't remember what those things do. Give me 1 second. Sorry, I gotta remember what these friggin' abilities do. Right. Alright, he opens the door. And the hell is this? Alright, let's see. As from his offhanded, like from the arm that you haven't seen do much, launches a grenade. Oof. It's not a cyberpunk grenade, that's true. Yeah, it's definitely going to hit. And I don't think you have any action. Do you have any special abilities to dodge for a free action? Right. Uh, oh, my apologies then. Especially since I am taking so long with this, my bad. I just. Uh, the hell? Sorry, I've got to look through 3 different books for what this fucking thing does. It's okay. I think it's straight up, which is good. Okay, so gosh. Let's just go with the why not? All right, 9 for damage threshold. Okay, so it knocks past one of your thresholds. So you'd be up one more damage threshold from where you are now. So where are you at now? Let's see. We'd have to go to talents and trappings, I believe. Moderately wounded. Okay. So in that case, normally you'd roll 1d6, but because it's a grenade, it's 2d6 at a chance to be moderately wounded. Nothing. No wounds suffered. No injuries, I should say. Yeah, that's all you got for now. That is all you got for now. Meanwhile, the rest of these fools, you came into this fight damaged. They did not, and yet they're having to deal with the exact same level of injury as you are. So they too are okay. All right. I mean, these people are taking hits. So I'll give them like a symbol. But blurb, blorb. Oh, this guy's going to be dead via servitor. So is this lady. And so is this lady. As their injuries are sustained. Okay. Sorry for all of that. Garth, it's over to you, buddy. Oh, sorry. Right. These guys are moving up. Essentially, anywhere that these monks are, assume that they've carried these benches with them and have essentially mobile cover. Exactly. Which do you? Uh, yes, he is. Oh, yeah. What the hell is that? Yeah, what? I don't know. Oh, right. Wow. Okay. Sorry, that's Overseer Perth. 30 birds. Okay. Over to you, pretty. Keep in mind, these monks here in front of you are now covered. You're holding benches. Yeah, it shot at you. It just missed. It just was shooting at the cover before. No, you got a shot on it. You're good. Go on, go on. Hey, yeah, that'd be one action. And did you aim at all or anything, or is that was that it? Sweet, you got a third action. I mean, like I'd say the. Oh, nice. Yeah, totally do that. I'd happily say that the feathers. I forgot in this game you can sheathe and draw and like or draw a weapon as part of your move action. So if you want to move as well, by all means. You saw Garth somewhere over this way before. Yeah. Now you know that there's like the big main open area here if you want as well. So it's up to you. I guess the big deterrent there, of course, is the amount of servitors here. Oh. No, but you definitely you got through their blade, like you got through the armor to get a hit. So like there was some bleeding caused by what you shot off. Okay. That's a negatory there, Lieutenant. Fair, fair enough. All right, over to you, French. Yes. Yes. Oh yeah, absolutely. I'd say that athletics would be the second option that's available to you if you use a charge. Yeah. Punch the shit out of these robots. Oh, that guy. All right. Do you have enough? Do you have enough movement to get to him without traveling in a straight line? Yeah, I think so. Now, these combat servitors are equally equipped with melee weapons, so like they don't have to do anything special. Okay, just want to let you. Okay, sweet. Yeah, you got plenty of movement. Let's see if you get there. Oh yeah, measure it out. Let's see if you. I mean, if you want to go that route. Wait, do you have the movement? Yeah, no, I mean if you go down the south side, that will still like this way would take a hit from both. This way would only get hit by one. Yeah. I think you're still good. All right, sweet. All right, only one it is. Yeah. Sorry, that's the wrong person, but you get it. All right, let's see here. Do-do-do, do-do-do. Where are you people? Investigate. The hell did the guy go? There you are. Okay. You can hear somebody coming through. So, no, you're good. You're good. I'm sorry. All right. Plus, what's the thing now? Five. Okay. Sorry. Wow. There's that. I forget what crit does this. Oh, maximum damage. Does, what does that do? I forgot. Oh, okay. So, well, let's have a look. See. Okay, so 13 is the total. All right, you're not a moderate or anything. Sweet. All right, there you go. Hit that mofo. Here to do two. All right, we go. Hey. Okay. Oh, okay. All right, you got it. It's not pro. Ah. Says You combine that with him like launching a grenade out of there, and the slime attack will come and just Hell yeah! All right, Rook, you guys are closing in. Uh, the Commodore says to you, "I have confirmation that they have locked the temple in place. Even it's like with this distance, they couldn't lift off if they wanted to." Well done back there. I didn't know you were such an interesting individual. Yeah, it's an insult. If anything, it's at least referencing the fact that you blathered the way out, the way through. Okay, it's fine. Uh, what I need from you is a resolve test in this moment. You get a plus 30. It's relatively easy for you. Don't have your chaos isn't in this field. You could roll your guile. It would be funny. Nice. Nice. Yeah, no, this is good. As he doesn't look back to you, but it's more about deflecting the further advances as you are. It's clear that the consorts around him are pressuring into your social circle, and you're able to continue to blather it all back. Just that's cool. Like you've noticed manipulations in place, and you've been able to deflect them. And now they're all that's left. All right, Zumir, you're up, buddy. That looks to be a staircase going up to the upper levels. Him being prone means that he suffers. If you attack him, you deal an extra d6 of damage against him while he is prone. Just so you know. Oh, no, I don't believe prone gives you the defenseless or helpless traits, but you can. Are you attacking with unarmed attacks at all, or are you capable of that? I think that's an option for dealing stress damage instead. Okay. Okay. So yeah, I mean, I think I don't know offhand, but no, yeah, there you go. So, is subdue a perilous stunt, or is it just a type of attack? Okay, cool. Special. Oh, special action. Oh, gotcha. Yeah, by all means. So that would be your attack action. You can have that be in place. Um, but you also get the yeah. Go for it. Yeah, I'd say roll a +20 coordination test as Ephraim is trying to help you out. I mean, like he's happy to help you. Ephraim, you're trained in coordination. Okay, so you can't assist him. So you get the +20 because you're trying to get past Ephraim. It'd be a +30, but you've got a guy that doesn't want you to get past him, but he's prone, so he can't do much. Hell yeah! All right, yeah, you get past them. You've cut off his retreat. Hell yeah! Uh, some brawn bonus. So now you've moved. If you want, you could aim on top of this to give yourself the +10. But that stops you from being able to do any sort of perilous stunt afterwards or dodging afterwards. So like, yeah. All right, sounds good. No, flanking requires 6 people. Like he has to be entirely flanked unless you have a special talent, or not even talent. I think it's a trait. Uh, Nope. If you hit him, oh wait, you are on steps. You have the high ground on top of him being prone. Doesn't that add damage? Think. Like if you're riding horseback, you get an extra damage, right? Or is that? It seems like I think if you hit right now, it'll be very devastating, but it doesn't increase your chance to hit. Damn it. Your tack has been used up. You could use a perilous stunt, which isn't about dealing damage. You guys only have one more reroll left. Just want to let you know. Okay. Would you like? Yeah. What? Yes. There you go. I'd say in this moment, I was like, all right, nice. I was gonna make it even easier, but you got him. What does chokehold do offhand? There you go. Oh, right. That's right. He fails. Wait, sorry. I'm gonna re-roll because he's got those. Nope, we're good. All right, sweet. Damn. Correct. This is great. Honestly, he's stuck between you, the giant man who's got him in a chokehold, and the brawler who's just ready to punch the shit out of him. So it's like you guys. Ah, gotcha. 1 second. Sure. Okay. So, let's see here. I just need to know if these acolytes going to be able to put up a fight. Zoomiers. Uh, oh my goodness. Speaking of chokeholds, the people you turned are managing to pin down the non-combat servitors and uh, uh, one Mechanicus unit. Meanwhile, over here, oops, and copy, right, there. Oh, well, one of these guys do well. Uh, oh, but there's nobody here. Well, I guess there's Ephraim could see it. One of the servitors is knocked prone. The other one, Pretty, the one that's been shooting at you, actually just straight up impales and kills one of the monks that tried to knock it over. Let's see here. Have we had any shots fired at this point? I don't think so. All right. At Perth and at Pretty. Okay, those are both. Well, you know what? I got two more rerolls. Let's go ahead and reroll those. Same order. I get to use these. Perth. Oh boy. Okay. Perth. God damn it. Ah, fuck. All right. She falls back. Garth, you can see that she's not looking great. She got hit by one of those lasers. Ah, shit. All right. That all being said, Garth, it's your go. Okay. Why does it do that? Crazy. All right. Well, you know. Oh, it you see it blast off the ablative armor just like it did with Perth's earlier. Is that I don't know. Do you have animal handling? Okay. Is that a flip to fail skill? No, 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 no. You've already tricked this bird once. Okay, roll me that handle animal. This is a flat. See if you can mend that fence. Ah, you can't. It just hops over to the other shoulder to like get towards Garth, ignoring you entirely. It will remember this. All right. Garth, was that your entire turn? Okay. It's over to you, pretty. It's true. Jesus. Pretty, I'm realizing you're the only person that's really dealing serious damage to these guys. These servitors have a chunk of armor, man. Oh God. From what? Oh, beautiful. Hey, punishing. Roll another d6. Yeah, boy. Yeah. And true to form, you deal another huge chunk of damage. Jesus. Well, let's see here. We got 2d6 at least. Ah, no injuries. Well, hot damn. Yeah. No, yeah, it's my God. You are pretty. We're learning something about you. You know how to hit through the the weak points of armor. Killed the last guy that tried to charge it. And it didn't seem to stop it from shooting at you, although your cover is starting to break away. I'd say it's probably down to the moderate cover, whatever the low cover at this point. As far as you can tell, there is blood pooling out of it. The combat itself seems to have meandered further out of sight. So unless you get confirmation from somebody who knows, yeah. It's not like there's not a living walkie-talkie next to you, maybe wanting to inform. Yeah, shit's going good. Yeah. I mean, on Pretty's side, things have been going great for him. He's been holding up real good. Ah, yep. There you go. Nice. Squawk. All right, over to you, Efren. She wants. He's offering. Do you want some free armor? No, I need to live. Right. Fair enough. Dope. Uh, I guess here's the question: do you want to have Zumir? Do you? How would you like to? How would you prefer to do this? Zumir and Ephraim. Would you guys like to have him held down, choke him out in a prone position, or would you like Zumir to be able to assist you in your combat dice or whatever to be able to add to accuracy options? Right. But do you want so essentially if you are choking him out while he's prone, Ephraim can hit for more damage at a time, like more non-lethal damage at a time. However, if you have him held up as you've got him prone, you can add an assist die to his attack action to add accuracy. So he could hit he'd have a more likely chance of hitting. So it depends on how you guys want to approach this. And honestly, if you guys aren't coordinating, Zumir would be up to you solely. So it's up to you guys how you want to do it. Okay. Yeah, could be feet, whatever. You're a heavy man. Got him. Hit him for hard. I don't think so. Cool. Okay. Yeah. However, he is getting hoit. Hell yeah. All right. Is that the only thing you're doing on him? Okay, fair enough. Just a boot for stumps. Rook, it's over to you. Uh, all right. Uh, yeah, Rook's just got the situation of. All right, we're coming up on them. Are how are your people holding up? Well, this shouldn't be a problem. I don't suppose. I know, right? Yeah, this the combat servitors definitely come to mind. It's like I don't suppose anyone on your team there is good at interrogating someone or intimidating them into surrendering. Could save some lives. Mm. Rook, go ahead and roll me a scrutinize test. You get another shot at that. You get one. So he, the Commodore starts to lose breath and even slows down a little bit as he's laughing too hard. I hope you can leave. It's been an embarrassing oversight. It's, the, the issue is that you're even getting a minor delay. It's like, could you imagine Fleet Xar's dead if you couldn't leave? You can't tell if it's stress or if it's genuine or if he's trying to slow you down. Like at this point, it could be anything. You're not getting any indicators from his cadre either. They all seem just as confused as you are at this point. Yeah. Yeah. Let's go ahead and honestly, with your scrutinize check, every single servitor, it's like when you were running down in the lower decks. They would look up at you as you ran by and just kind of keep looking at you. And the lower decks weren't a great time for you, so it's hard to tell what is just nonchalant servitor, routine versus or disruption in their routine versus what is watching you, waiting for you. All right, Zuir, it's over to you, buddy. Yeah, roll that 1d10 plus your brawn bonus. This is mental control, buddy. We're dying out here. Hell yeah. Okay. Let's see what we're doing here. You guys are definitely getting close. The question here is, uh, Ephraim and Zumir, before we start the next bit, you guys both get the chance to roll one of your influences that deals with either uh, well, honestly, any preventative influences you'd like to make, you can make it now. Yeah. Uh, yes. All of those things. Yeah. You are dealing with this guy. I just need to know what your general bearing is in dealing with this feller right now. Right. Okay. The natural bit is going to be the question, which is going to be that, or what? It's going to be the general response if you don't have one prepped. Okay, all right. Go ahead and give me that interrogation check at a plus 20. Uh, yeah, no, this is just the fact that you and Ephraim have been beating him down, and you've also got the servitors behind you locked down. So it's you've got all the bonuses. You just don't have any assist dice with it. God damn it. So it's over to Ephraim. What are you gonna do for your responsive thing? All right, fair enough. Same deal, plus 20. Unless Zumir, are you trained in intimidate? Okay. All right, so it's just the plus 20. You guys can't assist each other. Yeah. Can I so it's the can you shut them down, or I put down the other traitors. And you just see the okay, so I just gotta pull up I gotta pull up his thing again. So you guys know. Yeah, classic. Is everybody here? Can I see you? No, it's not everybody. All players. Sorry. Save changes. Show to players. This is who you've been dealing with this entire time. I know, I feel so bad. So those eyes, as the death threats come in, he just zooms in, totally like the Oculus goggles shut all the way closed, and when they reopen, there is now a countdown: one in his left eye and zero in his right eye, and it immediately turns from the one to a zero and the zero to a nine. My last follow up thing is a scrutiny from Garth, Pretty, Ephraim, and Zumir. Hmm. Time out. Wait, wait. Pretty, do you have eyes on any of the combat servitors from your position? If you don't, there's no scrutinize check for you. Yes. You know what? Since you and Garth are so close in tandem, we're gonna go ahead. I'm just gonna go. And Garth succeeded in his scrutinize test, so don't you worry. You guys can work in tandem in this upcoming situation. Yeah, absolutely. And tradecraft will absolutely be helpful. It's oh man. Okay, so Zumir and Ephraim, you guys definitely know that what you're looking at is a countdown. Ah, the issue is you're not sure if it's him or the servitors or just the combat servitors or just him or all of them. But I'll let you two know this. You specifically see this as a counter intimidation. In either case, he's trying to scare you two off. That much you both have gathered. All right. I gotta. Oh, sorry. Say it again. Sorry, I was talking over. Nice. Hell yeah. In the temple, those two guys, the servitor that had been knocked prone, just shoots itself back up, and servitors, two servitors on that side attack the monks. Servitor on this side tries to knock down the monk, then yeah. Garth and Pretty are dealing with a different aspect of this. I'll get to you. Don't you worry. All right. So the second roll on this situation is the dash. Garth is the one that's attacking you. So, all right, sweet. That's a miss. Another monk is dead. This monk goes flying into those lights. He is, relatively unharmed as this servitor steps up and starts shooting at you, Garth, but misses by a small margin. Yeah. Don't appreciate nothing. I have only a few rerolls left. I think I only got one. I think I used up two of them. Yeah, down to one. Okay, so Garth and Pretty, you guys are up. And you've got a sinking feeling in your chest as Garth, you are connected to both Ephraim and Zumir. Apparently, Zumir doubled down on a situation that doesn't feel good. And Ephraim, what is your level of self-preservation internally, not externally? Fair enough. Oh God. I'm sorry, Ephraim, you gotta roll a stress. That's a 1d10 plus 1, I think. I just need to know. You had to roll it. Fair enough. I appreciate you. Would that break through? Okay, ignore that. Take 3 corruption. You role played, you get it. There you go. Oh god damn it. Alright. Yeah, so Garth, you're getting mixed signals. You've got Zumir ready to fucking he's ready to face his death, and Ephraim is not ready to face his death. And that's where they're both at. The last you heard, they had him pinned. These robots are these servitors do stand at like 6'4", 6'5". Oh, the room. It's pretty tall. I'd say at least 12 feet in the section you are in. If you and Pretty moved over ever so slightly, the 3 meters in that central area, it goes up to a total of 30 as that center area actually leads up into the second floor. I think you rolled it with the chaos. Is that now? That being said, I'm using up my last thing. Re-roll chaos. It was so close. Give me chaos. Yes. Okay, let's oh that was so worth it. What? I gotta go. I can't talk anymore. What? Pretty, I'm gonna need you to make a resolve test at a plus 30, please. Hold on, thing. I gotta go look at this fucking thing. Oh my god, that's so funny. Oh, so worth it. I know, right? I think it's a D100, but I don't know where to look it up. Oh, sweet. Nice job, Pretty. What page is it? Okay, sweet. You know what? I think. Would you like me to just describe it to you, or do you want me to whisper it to you? We can figure out how to describe it together. Okay, let's do it. Okay. The page we're looking at is 398. Oh my. Yeah, describe that to Pretty. Tell me how that goes. Yep. Span, K. You want to fly over the servitor. Now, I just have to double check. Did you hear me when I said that right here leads up to the second story? I just want to double check. Okay, how much movement do you have for this? Yeah, you good. All right, I'm gonna copy you and put you on the second floor. Paste. 'Cause you are certainly, my goodness. Yeah, you are well up into the rafters. The two squawking birds scram as Pretty tells them to scram. All right, Pretty, you're up, buddy. Hell yeah. Little did we know, Pretty's a badass. No, you've been a badass. That fact remains regardless of the following role. There is a whole combat servitor dead thanks to you. I'm sorry. Azar. I'm sorry. God damn you me to die. Alright, fair enough. Pretty and Garth, I should ask you guys what your chaos alignment is. Mayhem. Okay, sweet. Hypocrisy. That is hilarious. I yeah, you could get like the medium cover. You could also get like full cover rate over just one. Just let you know. I don't know if you want the site as badly. Okay. Yeah, no. Yeah. I'd say that is 6 versus the other one's 9. That's the difference. Okay. That is tracking your guys' fortune points and misfortune points. So that's just me. Yeah. That's nothing. I can move up. Okay. Um, with mayhem, I guess. So I have to ask Garth. With hypocrisy being the chaos, then that one sounds like it's based really off of what your order is. What's your order alignment? Oh, the atheist kind. Okay. Yeah. I'm like I'm feeling that. You combine that with not telling anyone else about just whatever is about to happening. I'll say corruption at a 3. So 3 corruption for you, pretty. Uh, you don't have all the information. You just know that your psyker was like, "I gotta go. That we're done." And he tipped out. Yeah. So like you combine that with the selling of the stuff, sure. I'd say a 3 is a nice round number. Oh, that is just corruption is what we you put in the very middle. Yeah, and we roll it at the end to see if you gain a chaos or order. Since uh since Garth is atheistic or non-theistic, there's no hypocrisy in this. He's doing what he believes is morally fit to do in a temple to the gods. So no chaos there. I mean, no corruption there. Sorry. Ephraim, having a rough day. Uh, yeah, it must have, because like the guy couldn't have gone through. He didn't come. He knocked on the door here, and he couldn't have. I mean, like, it didn't seem like he had the key to this area. So fucking go, Ephraim. What is your chaos alignment? What's your order? Okay. Wow, this is funny. Yeah. Wow. Okay. All right. I'm gonna bring you up to the friggin' second stage. You will in a second. I still gotta date him. Let's see. F-frame, second stage. Okay. Yeah, given that your chaos thing is fatalism, that doesn't. You're doing the exact opposite. So, yeah, you're, no more corruption for you on that front. Okay. Rook, buddy, your go. Yes, that is the second floor. So go ahead and continue your movement at whatever speed you want. Let me see here. To where? Ah, yes, that would be over the front door. Yes. That's so fucking funny. Rook, I'm gonna need you to make a dodge check, please and thank you. Yeah, pretty much. You guys are closing in. You're about to get in there and be the big damn heroes. Are you sure? Oh, wow. Yeah, there's one last reroll if you want. There is a literal countdown timer happening. Do you want to use it on this? I figured I'd be nice and say that. Oh man. Yeah. No, that's great. This is fantastic. So I'm gonna pull people onto this sheet and we'll see what happens here. Sentinel of Reason. I think the best part about this is that I think Pretty is the only one at an angle that can see any of what's happening here, what I'm doing. Oh, right, because that's the fucking. Amazing. Save. Okay, there's that guy, and put. Blurb and blurb. Who knew I was gonna be a part of this? Okay. Rook, go ahead. Both Rook and Ephraim, please make me toughness tests at a -10. Just gotta be what it be. Oh yeah, don't even. It's not even. We're fine. We don't even got. There's no good outcome for you at this point. There's just who knew we were gonna be spending all this time on this. Coming in close. Okay, Ephraim, please roll me what is it? 2d10 plus 3. That would be against your peril. Rook, you only have to do a 1d10 plus 2 peril. Yep, peril threshold. Is that? Oh God, it's so fucking funny. All right, so are you both in? Oh, imperiled. That's it. You're not incapacitated. Oh, that's so funny. All right, well done. Okay, so in either case, you guys are both prone. Oh my God, let me run the game. Sorry. Why is my computer do? Oh, right, pressing the wrong thing. My bad. Okay, I gotta move Ephraim to here, back to there, and Rook over to there. Okay. Now, as I learned via the rule set, you're not knocked out or anything. You're just unable to take any actions. Like you can't make any skill checks. So you're it's just ah. It saved you. We'll see. We'll see. No, that would be one of your actions. Yeah. Knocked down by Ephraim. He can speak. He just no, you good. Nice. Right. Physically wounded fucks up your shit? Oh. Nice. With a 4? 6. Okay, I got you. Sorry. I'm sorry. Yeah. I'd say the only person that seems to hear you is the jester as he looks back and just gives you a smile and a thumbs up. Like, that's. Damn it. Oh, oh my God. All right, Zumir, your turn, buddy. Time to fall asleep. Another 8. Hell yes. Ooh. It's a good thing there were no rerolls. I have no misfortune dice to throw against you. As he passes out from your choking out. You get him on that situation where it's like it's down to 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 2. Yes. Uh, he's down. That being said, while nobody blows up, the combat servitors are still at it. You freaking did it, man. And I think, yeah, Jesus. Yeah, that does take your entire turn to do that. Oh my goodness. Okay. Monks are just flying, just dying to these fucking combat servitors left and right. Uh, you know what? Fucking um Garth, you can see Overseer Perth in the lower deck as she runs for. She's dipping out. She's lost it. Like there are too many people dying. She doesn't know where you are. She is off. Awesome ass banner. All right, I'll put paste there just so you can see her. This person's gone. This person. These people are not here. There you go. Okay, that should narrow it down. She is viewable via the second layer because she's on the first layer in an area. Okay. And let's see. We got the follow-up people with the 1 That's all we got from that side. Hell yeah. All right, pretty. It's your move, buddy. Wow. It's it's a real problem. Ooh. You just watched these guys tear down the last person that was in melee, and you heard a shot off of here. Go ahead and roll me an awareness check at a plus 20. Damn. Yeah, so all you could hear outside of that was that the one that shot off, like after they just stabbed this person to death, another shot went off, and you heard somebody squeal in pain, and no further movement on that. Okay, sounds good. Pretty, you're the only person I have to ask this. Have you been keeping track of your ammunition? Thank you. It's- Yes! That means something, right? I can't remember what. Hell yeah. You goddamn right you are. What does crit succeeding at this do? I forget. Anybody know? Okay, fair enough. The damage was balls. You look like you just singed past the plating. You know what? In in place of the fact that these guys haven't seemed to dodge, go ahead and roll me a stealth check. I'll give you a plus 20. You're behind cover and you just got a crit success. Come on. Yeah, go ahead and do that. Fair enough. Yeah, boy. They can't place where it came from. And that was a free action. So that's a free stealth. What do you want to do? Oh, okay. Oh, damn it. Son of shit. All right. What do we got here? I think Garth is up next. Garth, you're a bird on the second layer. What's up, buddy? Oh yeah, Ephraim's gone, but you do notice. I mean, like Ephraim may be gone now from the second layer, but you know that he came from over here. Yep, and it's totally busted open. There you go. What's that? No, this is your thing for the light. Okay, there's no door there. You're good. You can go past that if you want. Those doors are open. Okay. How far down does it go? Like how much more movement you got? Oh, tell you what. I will bring you down to where you would be seen. There you go. Yeah, you're on this map. Yep, there you go. Yeah, you're down there, flapping over. You have animal handling, Garth. Okay. Take it. I was gonna say if you had a rank in it, I'd allow you to get Zumir a assist die and trying to figure out what the fuck you're trying to say him. Say that. Uh, without that, there you go. You got Zumir as you've knocked out the priest. Um, God, I'm trying to think. Have you guys hung out enough for him to know what your familiar looks like? I think you guys, right? Oh yeah, you guys have chilled out in his Zen room. That's true. That's true. We'll come back to that. Okay, Rook, you're up, buddy. Rook? Sorry, I don't know. If they disappeared on my turn order, so if Ephraim's first, whatever. I think Ephraim's pretty much tethered to you now since he can't take skill checks. Y- You guys can chat. Yeah. I'd say you guys could chat. You guys can talk in tandem together. One. No, it's fine. He starts dragging him towards the place where people are gonna blow up. Right. Oh, everyone with the hand mark on them is pinned down by the surrounding peoples. Yeah, honestly, we're getting to your turn. These guys are getting debilitated, like they're getting knocked out by the consorts. To be honest, to do. Flip it back to him. There you go. It's all in order. That is okay. All right. Zumir, it's your go, buddy. Um, yeah. I'll give you a plus 30 for scrutinize. You can get a very basic understanding of what's happening. Loving the guitar riff. No, you're good. You're good. It actually sounded good. All right. Okay. You can tell that this bird has no ill intention towards you. It's flying with the robot bird you've seen around Garth. You don't really know how their connection works, so it's okay. This is weird. Doesn't seem to be in your way at all or bothering you, just kind of squawking at you every once in a while. Definitely out of place, but you've got bigger fish to fry, literally. Oh, yeah. The psychic connection is down. The familiar squawks back at you. I have to ask this question. Are you dragging the unconscious body of the Master of Ordnance behind you? Oh, okay. Um, Gotcha. Yeah, you got the two combat servitors, you've got the dead one, you've got the subdued non-combat servitors, and one Adeptus Mechanicus. Yes. I I would say that the reality, even with your scrutinized test that failed, you'd be aware of the fact that the only person that is available for you to communicate with or negotiate with is the one Adeptus Mechanicus. And yeah, yeah, if you wanted to do leadership, intimidate, or interrogate, depending on what you want. It is one action to fire from your shotgun. If you hit, you can use a second action to deal extra damage. That's what the shotgun special power is in this game. Um, I don't know what your range is on your shotgun. These guys are both 6 meters away. Okay, sweet. This is the one that is injured so far. Not by much, but it's the one that's injured versus this one. Hell yes, it will. All right. And which route are you choosing with that one? All right. Plus 20 leadership. Rook is on the other side. Hey, Rook is in line of sight, right? If he's going with leadership, which I think Rook has a rank in, so he could assist him. Rook, are you there? Unmute yourself. I need to know what your character's saying. He's seeing Zumir hang this guy out just to dry. Okay. All right. Plus 20 for you, Zumir, and then Rook gets to roll the assist die. That's a success. Roll the 6. Yes. Hell yeah. Through your guys' coordination, you are not only able to convince the acolyte there in the midst of all the trouble, but the people that are grappling him and trying to choke him out to release him enough for him to let out a little one of the dial-up tones to everybody, and the combat servitors incapacitate themselves. Wow. Well done, gents. You saved the ship. Tell you what. The Commodore is like, tell you what, why don't you all go back to the flight deck or the whatever bunkers you need to go to, and you just send Reichberg back with the full report. Yes? Yes, good. He's not waiting for an answer. Yes, good. Okay. Him and his cadre move out. I am exhausted, he says to his consorts as he walks away. I love that Sumir is the one that is driven nuts by it. Yeah, let's get that. I gotta move you all together just so I can put you all in the same thing. My question is, uh, would you guys like to go to bunkers or flight decks, or what would you like to do? Oh, sorry. I'm saying flight deck as in practice flight deck, the one where you go to everyone can kind of chill out within your uh as among equals, I guess I should say, within the practice flight deck. It's where pilots go, it's where commanders go, it's where the boarding parties go, it's where this uh you guys go to the flight deck. I just want to let you know. Yeah, yeah. I mean, honestly, he doesn't ask any further questions. He's just like, I'm good. The combat servitors are taken up pretty. You would have noticed that the servitor you damaged the second most was followed up by getting pounded on and murdered. So you ended up being a part of two combat servitor deaths. Just wanted to throw that out there. Two solid assists. I mean, yeah. Look, exactly that. You did the most on both of those. You single-handedly did the most on both of those. I just wanted you to know that because you were doing so good and you just never got to get the final hit. Let's see. I think that's everybody. Okay, so yeah, it's the you guys can get the rare option of taking up the low deck men up to your officers' quarters. You could take them to the practice flight deck. You could take them to the flight deck, but the flight deck's very busy. And then, or you could take them to the lower deck with Pretty and Ephraim sort of quarters. Yeah, with that being said, I would say that and Rook and Samir would both know that uh what's his face? Or sorry, at this point, yeah. You guys I mean, yeah, the wing commander is also busy and he has a common space area that is not used in the meantime. There you go. Okay, finally, we're all on the same page again. Oh my god. Uh Reichberg's community quarters is there. Also, I'll open up. We've got Zumir and Rook is on the left, and Garth and Perth are on the right. Oh yeah, you guys got them. At the very least, you have some form of handcuffs that have been placed upon 'em. Solid. Hell yeah. Okay. Yeah, it would be his. I mean, like you currently are in more of his personal area, but yes, the rest would be his absolutely personal bit. You could use the tables out here if you wanted to be extra respectful, but it's up to you. Hmm. Totally fair. Okay. Hell yeah. Oh, it's been over a day. You guys are looking at like on the verge of fatigue from just like not sleeping. So, Zumir, these cabinets here would have various foods and such, drinks and things. You got Overseer Perth is like, is that exclusive to just the boys, or do you include the crows as well? She actually gives Garth a dirty look in that one. Sorry. It would behoove you to know that he has no capability to resist or fight back. Like just yeah, totally reasonable. Yeah, he's just straight up gaining corruption because he can't roll toughness to resist. Yeah, he's done. What? I think you'd only gain another 3 from drinking, right? Ah, yes. Okay, gosh. So you're at 9 corruption. We'll see if you can get that. Totally fair. Happens sometimes. Speaking of which, anyone who's trying to drink, yeah. Anyone who wants to drink, roll me that toughness test. It's at a plus 10. This is the good stuff. You guys are rating the big man, the little big man's stash. All right, pretty. You gain 3 corruption and God, was it 1d10 plus 3 stress? So it's a 6. I don't know what that does against your peril threshold. Not physical, but the mental. I gotta do Zumir next. Oh, gotcha. Yep. Yep. No, you're good. You're one of the low ranks. That's what comes. That's the benefit. All right, that 10 is for Zumir. Jesus Christ. All right, that's only 1 rank. It's only 1, buddy. So you take 1 peril threshold. I'm looking at because your peril threshold is 5. So you're now at the ignore 3 skill ranks. You're not incapacitated, but you do take 3 corruption as well. That's part of drinking. We're getting fucked up. And another 10. All right, Garth. There you go, buddy. Is that all right, Garth? You're at 2 skill ranks and you get 3 corruption. Oh, Perth. Okay, why not? Yeah, she's not making it. All right, since Perth gained corruption, I have to know. But you guys, yeah, if you wanted to cover anything, by all means, this is a fair time. We can also end here and start from the next spot. What do you want to do? Okay. No, yeah, totally. Let's see. Oh, yeah, yeah. So everybody, please roll your corruption die, which is a 1d10. You're trying to, if you roll above, you gain an order. If you roll under, I don't remember what happens if you tie. I think if you tie or go lower, you gain a chaos. Well, good for you. I will have you. And gentlemen, I will give you 150 XP. You did it. You did good. You did damn good. Nope, you have to rest. You have to take the time to rest. The the major plot point is over. You guys are okay. You can rest next session, but we have to cover that. Not a bad idea. Comes with the territory. All right, you have a good night. Thanks, gang. I hope you had fun. I'm going to end the stream.